Hi, I'm Dalvin Quince. For this special edition of DFIT,
day with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
The wait is over. Memories of a dead man. Learn to hate what he loved. a son.
And the last thing that came out is that we want to continue these internal meetings. We're going to continue to galvanize our movement. We want to be the draw. support, and you have a nation that is bad or like you become home. Thank you.
Look, you so busy trying to get a dollar while the ship going down. The ship won't go down with this shit. That's the lesson. You think about that shit, cause people come here legally from all over the world trying to get a piece of the pie. Why you been baking this shit for fucking over 200 years, nigga? And you let them.
So Warzone did.
While you was out there baking them pies, and everybody else was getting a piece, but you good. That's the moral of the story here.
Black men are the largest group of supporters of Democratic.
Cause it wasn't too long ago where niggas weren't allowed to vote, and y'all like sit on the couch.
To your point about the rollout that she just had with a platform for black voters, that just happened, and I mean it's happened as there has been more of a focus on black voters, specifically black men, and as folks have come out and said that these candidates need to be
black men, they in jail, black men, they in prison, niggas. They ain't vote.
Just last week in North Carolina, another one of those critical battleground states.
Black men are in prison.
That conversation with her, and I saw you shaking your head at no regarding the agenda.
That shit ain't happening.
I was shaking my head. I participated in the dinner.
It's only optics, cause no substance.
From there, of course, really going to ultimately change how the business goes from the daily business. Our business is no different than any others, with the Gen AI really beginning to make differences.
Hey, Roger, a couple things in the nitty-gritty of your business I want to ask you. You guys are a notable player in the pension risk transfer market. So basically, a company's pension assets and liabilities. What's the outlook for these sales?
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we have a defined benefit pension plan, and most of them are closed to new folks entering. It's not their core competency, right? It's our core competency to manage investment risk and mortality risk, so it really makes a lot of sense to carry that risk as opposed to an operating business that's really thinking about
chips going down
kind of every day. So we see the market is going to continue to grow.
All the ships going down. Yeah, the markets ain't growing. I don't know why they keep lying to you about that. Once they introduced AI, that was it for the market. Ain't no growth. That's artificial. Period. You see how that works? Artificial. Anybody can tell you this. Go ask an economist. Automation means no growth, it means stagnation.
All right, but I also I want to kind of as a follow your own portfolio to make sure you guys meet all of these liabilities.
Shit can't grow because
play in the private debt market. It's something we talk
people
about
ain't doing the work
here at Bloomberg. How have those investments performed? What can you tell us about that?
They're like, yeah, cause we got like an automatic toilet flusher, and because of that, like the market is growing. Like, nah, nigga, the toilet flush itself, the market ain't growing, cuz.
Private placements, now you call private credit. The key is you have to match the duration of your assets and liabilities, and if you have long-term liabilities, like pension risk transfer,
kind of the point of this shit.
You can afford to take illiquidity risk and get paid a premium. And fundamentally, what we do for
it didn't take long to beat y'all, cuz it took no time at all.
18 years in a row is we monetize that illiquidity premium for their benefit. So you just have to really be careful that you understand your liquidity needs.
It took like what, 30 years? 3 decades, cuz. It took 3 decades for me to shut this shit down, nigga. That wasn't no time at all, cuz. And your technology, according to you, ain't never been more advanced.
Higher returns and
straight down to the bottom, cuz.
no worry that that's topping out. I mean, as more and more, you know,
You won't never go win this shit, cuz. Like, never. Ever.
Into the private credit market. No worry that some of those returns and gains that you
Ain't even been the whole 3 decades, actually. What do you think I came here for, cuz? I came here to put you in the ground, cuz. That was the point from the very beginning. Yeah, I took the earbuds out. I don't give a fuck what they gotta say. Whatever, Randall.
More money coming in, there's time when there's money moving up, but we're very comfortable with the opportunities we're seeing and the quality of our portfolio.
Nah, you couldn't hold a candle to this one.
Roger Crandall, Chairman, President, and CEO of Mass Mutual, joining us.
Yeah, all it took was a real nigga in the move. You going down like some Aztec gold cut. You going straight down like some Aztec gold. You eating right, okay, boy? I can see your bones.
Voters can cast their ballots in person in these states on the map: Alaska, Arkansas, Colorado, Connecticut, Florida, Idaho, South Carolina, and Texas. NBC News correspondent Jesse Kirsch is
I can like knock, I can knock fucking everything off the board with just one stone, cuz. One stone. Yeah, how many stones you weigh, buddy?
Ballots early in person today in Miami-Dade County. That's according to the unofficial numbers.
It must be a late day with all these stones we skipping, nigga.
Rain coming in and out, which we know we always talk about the weather and how that can impact the vote. Obviously, this is early voting, so we've got plenty of time for people to still get their ballots in. A couple things to keep in mind about Florida in particular. Of course, we've been talking a lot about Florida in recent weeks because of
like the fact you still entertaining traders and shit.
And so the governor signed an
Yeah, I voted last week. Mailed my ballot in. Put the shit right in the mail slot. They came together.
Process as well, so there's some flexibility built
good old postal workers. That's why they keep trying to abolish the motherfucking whatever the fuck, the postal service. Which grandma told me, like, hey, get a job.
There are 2 ballot measures that people are voting on in this state as well.
Look, ain't about to be no Florida pretty soon. That shit don't even matter.
Which would enshrine expanded abortion access in this state. So those are 2 things that voters in the state can
I think we're going to go talk about
and specifically on the abortion.
I don't know, cuz.
A ballot measure on abortion on the ballot this fall, Kate.
All right, Jesse Kirsch for us in Miami. Jesse, thanks so much.
With 2 weeks to go before Election Day,
yeah, President Obama says, dude, like the ship can go down whenever a nigga feel like it, cuz. Basically.
48% each.
And in this election, many voters are focusing on economics. Roughly 2 in 3 of those surveyed say they are more likely to back.
Ain't got nothing else, dude.
Supports expanding domestic oil and natural gas production. And 61% say they are more likely to support a candidate who wants to help control inflation by taxing. But after a series of elections,
the fact that you're even like a cuz, you know, the traitor, we let them run for president. I mean, that's it. Ain't no denying the G.
Correspondent Steve Kornacki went to one of the top polling centers in the country to find out.
Yeah, I already put y'all in the dirt, so I mean.
Hello, my name is Dawn. Hello, my name is Annette.
This is perhaps the second hardest.
I already won, gorilla boy.
Getting voters to pick up the phone.
Why am I keeping the lights on just to see all the other shit go down? That's about it. He's little Stevie.
Feeds into the hardest part of polling.
We're conducting an
Stevie Wonder.
public opinion survey.
Getting it right.
We really want to represent everyone's views in our poll.
After a surprise Donald Trump win in 2016.
You know what you should do?
Missed the 2016 election outcome.
And a surprisingly close Joe Biden win in 2020.
I don't need guns, cuz. We've been over that one.
Why were these
none of y'all safe.
to be so off?
They do manually dial.
Quinnipiac University's poll director.
And the best part is, there is shit you can do about it. Whoa.
How do you think about that in terms of what happened there and what you're doing now?
Some pollsters are thinking it's because Trump voter. And then for us, we don't feel like we missed the reaching a Trump voter. We got the Trump voter. They were in our poll, but they didn't tell us how they would vote. This time around, we're better prepared.
So they're rephrasing their questions.
If the election for president were being held,
Everything they can to reach those.
My fingers.
Our motto
Yeah, they know the show's over, cut.
reach the hard to reach people.
Been canceled.
So we keep dialing.
Their new methodology showing results.
We've tested that in 2022. Elections ever.
What an amazing episode in Negro Land.
Past errors. Trump voters who may avoid surveys, and pollsters trying to
Boom, boom.
Polling pre-election is always really hard because as a pollster, I need to
Okay, I don't have to tell you what I'm gonna do. You already know, okay? I approve of myself.
Republican or Democratic? How many first-time voters?
It's like a 50-50 coin toss to me as to whether or not the
This ain't about loyalty. It's about treason.
These are the poll averages right now in all the battleground states. If those
Tis the season.
the same way they were in
Look at Florida,
2020,
cause
Trump is in great shape. But
overwhelming
don't
evidence.
always happen in the same direction. If they're off by the same amount, but this time underestimating Democrats,
They say don't drink the water. We need it for the fire.
To the election.
So everybody is asking.
Yeah, another 90-degree day in DC, October 21st. I think it might be like 92. Let me go check the thermostat. Hey man, keep your back straight.
Don't expect perfection.
Polling perfection
Is it very likely?
is hard to reach,
She dropped me. Darn it.
as some voters.
All right, Steve Kornacki, thank you so much. Well, tributes are pouring in from around the world after the sudden death of former One Direction band member Liam Payne.
The singer died Wednesday after he fell from the third floor of a hotel in Argentina. While the initial autopsy report provided some answers, investigators are still trying to piece together what happened in his final moments. Here's NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas.
An emotional vigil with fans mourning Liam Payne in London Sunday.
This is a grief, and the one thing that Directioners know how to do is come together as a family.
Payne, whose sudden death last week rocked the world, found global stardom as a member of One Direction.
And every jaw drop when she's in those jeans, alright.
Former bandmate Zayn Malik calling Payne a brother and postponing the U.S. leg of his tour because of the heartbreaking loss. Posting in part, "Love you all and thank you for your understanding." Geoff Payne, Liam's father, seen in Buenos Aires Friday at the hotel where his son fell to his death from the third-floor balcony of his room. His father reportedly at the Argentinian hotel to help collect his son's belongings. While authorities are still awaiting the toxicology report, an initial autopsy found that Payne could have fallen in a state of semi or total unconsciousness. In a 911 call obtained by Telemundo from local media, a hotel staff member can be heard requesting for police assistance with an intoxicated hotel guest who was breaking the whole room. Local authorities confirmed that the call was in reference to Payne, taking place just minutes before he fell. The tragic details coming to light as more tributes pour in from those closest to Payne. One Direction co-creator Simon Cowell writing, "I am truly devastated, heartbroken, and I feel empty." Girlfriend Kate Cassidy, who was with Payne in Buenos Aires just days before his death, addressing the singer directly on Instagram, writing, "I want you to know I loved you, unconditionally and completely. I will continue to love you for the rest of my life." And Cheryl Cole, mother of Payne's 7-year-old son Bear, making a plea. Please give Liam the little dignity he has left in the wake of his death to rest in some peace at last. Chloe Malas, NBC News.
And coming up, soon-to-be moms say they're hesitant about working out in fear of hurting themselves or their babies. So we'll tell you how you can stay active and safe and have a little fun. You're watching NBC News Daily.
Our unique American innovation ecosystem, especially IP, protects innovators, fosters collaboration, and drives cost savings, so more effective treatments and cures can reach every patient.
Lord, like rice when I speaks the gospel. Flowing like rice when I speak the gospel. Your shit melting like ice when the shit get hostile. Hey, where that shit going to the Sahara? Going to the Sahara.
Choking a homeless man to death on
Oh well.
What we're going to do right now is we're going to step away for it.
Better get ready to drown.
Could be viewed as something that's not allowed? Are there consequences here?
Well, so what we're seeing is really unprecedented. Turning our political process into a
Okay, LBJ will like shot that nigga in the head.
big megaphone, like a platform like X.
There you go. Literally trying to buy votes, cuz. Literally.
Political system going forward.
Well, and to
Yeah,
Tim's
gee,
point,
it's the end of your democracy.
okay, so he does it, and so there'll be a lawsuit down the road or something like.
Yeah.
We see this.
Maybe potentially after.
Show's over, cuz. Like I told
We have
you.
no idea how it's going
Right.
to play out, and we have no idea if this will actually work to get Trump.
Here comes the wave, baby. We know how this is going to go, cuz. There's a wave.
That's the point. Like, so what? Like, if it is
And you drown.
election,
That's it.
I don't know. Could we then have a lawsuit a month later or 2 months later that says, okay, wait a minute, now we need to rethink the outcome?
The water levels rising, baby. Hey, Brazil, you're welcome. Saved you from drowning.
Over 160 cases filed already. The whole effort seems to be to throw doubt on the outcome. This is nothing is close, so the stakes are really high.
On air that the night of the election, many don't expect that we're because of these laws.
Look, yeah, you're busy playing around, but I'm not even thinking about you.
Potentially, yes. So we could see.
Damn, that's a lot of precipitation. Oh shit. It's 92 degrees also.
Votes and all of that, and then the issues which are ranging from voter registration, culling the forms. We even have DOJ involved in 2 cases in Virginia and in Alabama. So there's the legal process and
Yeah, I see some people in the cowboy hat, and it's like, why you cosplaying, cuz? Why you cosplaying that? What's up with that, cuz?
county and state courts. It can move into federal courts, and we're even working on the potential that it goes to the Supreme Court. We've already written some stories about that. We don't know exactly which cases.
Niggas out here cosplaying.
It also depends on how close the votes are in which states and what issues are brought up around those
And how
votes.
close votes are would trigger certain different types of outcomes, i.e. recounts and the like.
Exactly. Recounts and potential challenges to the results. So we're also looking at the certification process very closely and whether states are going to do their...
Yeah, cuz. I'm not even acknowledging this shit, basically.
There's been a lot of criticism and questioning thrown on that process itself.
Too busy preparing for this weed, nigga. I gotta do some crazy shit for my house not to get washed away, cuz. Yeah.
I mean, it comes down to ultimately all this litigation, essentially. And is there more litigation?
There's no debate about this, cuz.
Is it just coming from one side of the political aisle, or is it both sides?
So our tally just on this first case.
Here comes the invasion. Didn't take long with ya flooding.
Tonight, southeastern New Mexico.
Hey, I mean, you might as well just get robots to read the news, right? Basically.
Dang, Roswell.
fool. Oh, shit. Hey, cuz, we don't care. That's the point. We just don't care anymore. We never really cared.
Atmospheric river drenching the south coast for 3 days, flooding roads, yards.
There's virtually wall-to-wall water coming down, and this time the water came up very quickly.
Jacob Goodman acted fast to try to keep the Seymour River out of his home.
The north, huh?
And I kind of heard rumbling around me, and I kind of heard it before because past years I've heard lots of rocks coming down the creek that goes down the side of our house, and I haven't seen this kind of,
Cause you just hit the north, so Jake.
Rumbling around me, and I kind of heard it before because past years I've heard lots of rocks coming down.
He said, doo 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 doo.
Kind of from floods or flash floods or whatever this clog is, but it's terrible.
Rushing water swelled creeks into rapids, swept away rocks, roads.
I can't do it.
Got an incredible 33 millimeters of rain. Triggered a mudslide that hit a home. The resident remains missing.
The entire mountain was an absolute mess. There were creeks everywhere where creeks did not exist.
What you call this Splash Mountain?
Suddenly turned into raging rivers, leaving 3 hikers stranded. Searchers found them and staged a difficult rescue. The first significant storm of the season dumped record rainfall. Vancouver's airport got more rain in a few days than in the entire month of October. The deluge overwhelmed even storm drains that cost millions to upgrade to handle big storms, flooding homes, even muddying Vancouver's drinking water.
When the tow truck can't make it.
Steep mountainous terrain above Coquitlam Reservoir has resulted in
Bad
weather and torrential rains have ravaged parts of the coast. Rainfall are expected in the southern part till Tuesday.
Flooding Italy. I was just watching one because it's like 15 minutes somehow. Or not. Who uploaded this one? Said these nuts. Got him. Whoa!
Momenti di panico per le abitazioni dei piani bassi e momenti di angoscia per i contadini.
Oh, my bad. Let me hit the wave real quick. I choose you.
diventano come se fosse cemento e quindi quest'acqua in questa quantità diventa ingestibile e quindi il fiume sonda e si riempiono le strade di acqua e di fango soprattutto. Tutto questo fango, canne, perché gli argini dei fiumi non vengono mai più puliti, va a finire tutto nel mare. Se lei vede Pollarella si è formato come una specie di golfo di fango.
This is already, but it's the right one.
Di scarico di tutto quello che c'è stato ieri. È stata una cosa veramente allucinante. Io non avevo mai vissuto una situazione del genere. Nell'arco di pochi minuti c'è stato il finimondo.
Le piogge tutte all'interno della città hanno avuto come strumento di veicolazione.
There's all this noise in the background.
Quindi l'intera precipitazione è arrivata allicata in pochissime ore e abbiamo avuto l'esaltazione del fiume Sasso che mediamente ha un'altezza di 2-3 metri, è arrivato a superare gli 8 metri. Questo ha creato il fenomeno dell'esondazione del fiume che ha allagato tutte le zone più basse
2 moons. Was it like when you got 2 moons? Yeah. You got 2 moons.
Global warming is leading
2 moons.
to a river after torrential rains pre-milled eastern New Mexico overnight. According to the New Mexico National Guard, quoted by the U.S. media, 1 person died and hundreds were rescued.
2 moons. Nothing they couldn't speak well.
An emergency response in West Vancouver. Roads have been covered in muddy water with debris flowing down various streets. The North Shore Emergency Management altered the population that rainfall would continue, and they have alerted them and urged people to avoid trails, forested areas, and steep slopes. According to local media, Environment Canada forecasts up to 150 millimeters of rain near Vancouver Island's coast and up to 250 millimeters in mountainous areas.
My favorite one is the Italy one.
Residents of Licata in Sicily woke up counting the damage from the heavy rainfall that caused severe flooding and landslides. As the weather conditions were improving, residents started to tidy up their houses and streets while the damage count began. The president of Sicily has convened the regional government for Monday to assess the damage due to the extreme weather and allocate the first resources for emergency interventions.
Terreni si induriscono talmente alla
The soil hard.
Yeah, boy.
All this mud and reeds, because riverbanks are never clean, everything ends up in the sea.
So whoosh.
In western French city of Saint-Malo, drenching onlookers and cars as France's weather service forecasted strong wave warnings in much of the region.
Oh, France.
Weather service Meteo France placed 6 departments in western France on.
Yeah, cause this is for you. Flooding France.
The region's
flooding Europe. Look at you, no spine, cuz. Yeah, you know, that was then. We're talking about now.
The regions hit by this week's tornadoes are rarely flooded. The water is now receding, but residents are still stunned by the amounts of rain that fell in their town and the risks they faced only hours ago. This business owner, his employees and clients were trapped in his store.
We called for help from a policeman who was outside so he would break the window. We couldn't break it from the inside. When we threw a chain at it, it bounced back.
Get dark, stupid.
Rivers burst.
Why don't you try to be like locked inside?
Tracks were covered with muddy water. More than 6 months of rain fell in 2 days. On Friday, Prime Minister Michel Barnier called to improve natural disaster management through more EU cooperation.
We must prepare with climate change to face.
Sure. Flooding.
A wave of bad weather and torrential rain.
Water is just.
What rapids, yeah? You never been water rafting, eh?
Rain, wind, and flash flooding. Deep Cove saw flood and out.
Oh, you never been water rafting, have you? You never been water rafting?
Potentially limit some of that shipping as well. So we'll see how that plays out and see if the company has any kind of insights into how they expect that to impact business.
Some good stuff, good reports.
It's going to be a fun week.
It is going to be a fun week. Yeah, really, really smart reports. Thank you. Laid it out for us. Red Brown, earnings report. News. For those of you watching on TV, the closest coming your way. Tim and I continuing on Bloomberg Business Week. What are we doing?
We're talking about what happens to Disney after Bob Iger. Also, we got
Yeah, they don't have their water vests on.
What are we doing?
The full assistance of counsel for
You really should. You should get that vest on, because where's your vest, yeah? Where's your life-saving vest? How many the point is that like almost none of these streams that you're gonna watch, if any, are gonna acknowledge the weather, and that's kind of the point, cuz. Let's see if they talk about it. We'll start at the top of the category, or whatever the fuck. I'll give you 30 seconds, cuz.
I didn't have to.
Not 30 seconds at time, just 30 seconds. Well, you know, I guess we're not even gonna make it to this one. It's the last chance.
Big day.
Alright, that's it. I'm gonna skip right over that. Okay, you got 5 seconds. Or, oh, my bad. Oh, well. Last chance.
Agree with Kenyon. Like in sports, whatever sport that is, like the ultimate goal is to win a championship, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so anytime you're in a position to be able to do that, or you make it to in the playoffs, but you don't finish, then to me you're coming up short. So I'm gonna say Cap.
Let's bring it over to you.
Man, you see how easily people
Doc
just
Rivers
like
never came up
ditch
short.
all the language they've ever known their whole life just to, like, you know, for some kids, right? But nobody saying that shit 5 years ago. It's pathetic, cuz.
Care to give us a little more, Gilbert?
That's it.
It's sad.
What's Cheryl said?
Niggas be like, why you welling, G?
Oh, listen. One thing for sure, two things. I think he's used all his
What's
words.
the problem, Daddy?
He's used them all.
We're shaking, skinny.
No, listen, we talking about Doc here. I think he's used all his words in the last.
That's how it go, G. Yeah, they like I can't breathe. Y'all just sitting on the couch.
So when it comes to Doc,
they said vote the couch, cuz he can't breathe, bro.
No, I'm talking about him. Oh, he got some choice language that we no longer
he
allow.
He can't breathe.
Yeah, a few.
They said vote the couch, cuz niggas can't breathe, cuz.
To describe what you feeling about
you
Doc.
choke a nigga out right on the subway. They like, oh well.
Nah.
Ain't got shit to say about it.
Change man in season 3.
No, he's like, I'm good.
Ain't got a motherfucking thing to say about it.
That Bucks coaching job might be open in near
that
future.
shit's sad, cuz. The most pathetic generation.
Never coming up short in his coaching career.
Stop the cap.
There you go,
So
cuz.
he has to check.
Right? You trying to be hip with the kids, cuz.
Rivers has never come up short.
MLK won't like, yeah, stop the cap, cuz. Nah, nigga, he was like, get up and do something, little nigga.
And obviously Bucks, 2 first-round exits the past
season. Sad, G.
Doc took over a team from
I am ashamed. This is why I don't like acknowledge that, you know, the black community bullshit. Cause these niggas ain't got no spines, cuz.
19 in those 36 games.
Who took your backbone out, cuz? I mean, the Predator got dreadlocks, nigga, so explain to me where your bones went, cuz.
Nah.
Where your bones go, cuz? Where them shits go, nigga?
I don't think so.
Whoa! 5 minute chokehold? You sure, G? You just holding a dead body at that point.
With this squad of at least a season.
They said, nah, cuz. Let's hold this nigga's body for 5 minutes.
Listen, man, that man got a.
He been dead.
That contract is, y'all.
He was dead after 60, cuz.
Yeah. 2 years. Go ask Frank.
Dead after 60.
Frank got a chip. 2 years, dog.
Dead after 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, over there at White Castle. Till you throw the first stone, then they fall down.
Hoser tied up with Adrian Griffin. Somebody 40 million tied up with Doc.
Ain't that shit sad?
Yeah, one of y'all go. I'm paying. Y'all coaches. He's staying.
They said, hey, coach, you could kill a nigga for some loose cigarettes.
Doc good to go.
Or you could shoot a 12-year-old at the park. It don't matter.
Get out the first round. That's letting they have been, so.
This is why I don't look up to a nigga, coach.
Is that the bar down there? Do better did last year.
Who you talking about?
Glenn.
It don't matter if you can reach them top shelves, cuz.
Nah, hey, we get out the first round. Hey,
you ain't got no spine.
Comparable. He didn't win it.
No spine.
He didn't win nothing. So let's talk a little bit about the organization coming in this season. The Rivers and the Bucks' quest to not come forward.
Okay, so disappointed, G. Is pathetic. Jordan Neely.
Malcolm Flex is a former MMA fighter and Substack columnist.
What's political about it?
You can't get to work on these subways, Malcolm. People don't even know the details of the story. Why do you think this is playing out?
Honestly, if you're at, I think that the
Damn, cuz I thought y'all was gonna get a man or something, cause all I see is a mustache.
anything outside of their narrative disinformation while, feeding you pretty much something.
I thought y'all were gonna get a man for the panel, cuz.
You're more confused, but too confused to ask questions or dig into the details. That lovely intro you 90% of the people who even heard about Jordan Neely probably don't know the half of it, That's a really long rap sheet. And the fact that he was getting cut all of these deals by the same system that, mind you, dollars to that's horrible,
They're like 69 degrees.
That it just cuts this guy.
Now we're like at 79. I'm gonna go upstairs and it's gonna say like 95. back to the raccoon show. Raccoon.
Hey, that's the media for you, though. They're not
About 95 degrees.
Well, the New Yorkers keep voting for this policies that make everybody less safe. When you see the fact that the Washington Post and the New York Times, almost like all of a sudden, like it came out of nowhere, just beating everybody over the head with race and racism at the same time. What do you think the reason is that they're doing that specifically?
At this point, you know, the older adage is, if it bleeds, it leads. You know, I'd say they really want a lot of bleeding at this point, and you know,
make sure it ain't some big ass weight coming down the fucking street.
Congress people literally
Coming up the street, huh?
with the media, seeing these narratives before we even have facts. You know, it's like on my columns, on my Twitter page, follow me at Malcolm_Flex48. He had a weapon, yet the media will never tell you that, because again, they want people to be doing what they're doing right there on subways, getting on subway trains, getting in the face of the police. They love that.
As a trained fighter,
yeah, cuz shit never pays off to be a raccoon, cuz.
See that?
When I saw it, you know, number one, Neely looked like he was struggling the whole way. And so, you know, part of that is that it's called sinking a lock or sinking a hold or submission in. I don't know that it was ever like fully sunk in.
God, that nigga died. What are you talking about?
I think that's really important, but we're not getting that. You know,
oh, what?
The Nashville shootings, you know, we're just
pathetic.
This is breaking news from Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
It has been a night of breaking news. We're going to begin with another night of protests in New York City after the death of Jordan Neely. Protesters.
Yeah, I had to do some stuff. I had to walk my dog.
That's the Marine veteran.
Back here in New York City, the Marine veteran seen on a video placing a homeless man in a chokehold on the subway.
Till he died. How long before a chokehold kills?
A man could face some murder charges after putting another man into a chokehold. Tonight, the victim's friends and family are speaking out. 9 on your side's Jasmine Miner is live in Cheviot.
All right, check this out. Samoa Joe chokes Brock Lesnar. It don't take long, cuz. It'd be like, this shit fake, you know. Shit, okay. I don't want a copyright claim cut. It don't take long to kill a nigga when you're choking him. It just don't take long. Take a couple of seconds, cause that shit'll get away from you real quick. Like, oh, oops. It don't take long. Takes 30 seconds to go unconscious, G. Takes 60 seconds to kill a nigga. They could go on and 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 on. We could go on about this shit forever, cuz.
I'm going to make
had him seeing red, cuz. Yeah, I watched it. But it was allegedly live. He wasn't doing too well, G. There's this joint with Popeye where Bluto, he like puts him in a leg lock or some shit, and you know he's like, he turns red like a beet, cuz. And you know, the smaller somebody is opposed to you, like the harder it is to get out of a chokehold, cuz. The skinnier a motherfucker is like, oh, with their little pencil arms around your neck, like they probably will. They'd kill your fucking ass. You might be able to like beat the fuck out of them, but you're gonna lose a lot of air fighting back, cuz that's the point. You're gonna lose a shitload of oxygen. Some little like 95 pencil neck motherfucker could choke out like some 350-pound pure muscle motherfucker just by never letting go, cuz. You never took CPR class, cuz. Never seen Hitman, nigga. You know what piano wire can do to you, nigga. Be like blah 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 until somebody put like a plastic bag over your head, and oh, that's it. Yeah, with this saturation, it's kind of difficult to see. Look,
and go into the world of dreams.
How long does a chokehold take to kill? Ready to drown YouTube. Yeah, you ready to drown. I know you are. Everyone at YouTube drowned. It could go ask Doomsday, right? It's not gonna work on me twice. Tell them niggas, Doomsday. Nah, that don't work on me twice, G. Yep, there you go.
Yo, MF Doom,
Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic.
Telling all that business, sitting in a court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Shape of a tidal wave. Shape of a tidal wave. Form of a great flood. No. Form of a changing climate. Shape of a rogue wave. Just like in the movies.
Over here!
United States military recruiting.
Military recruit.
I thought you said you made your little goals, cuz. No, you said, excuse me, not I.
When it comes to military
Because you know me, I just squish all your soldiers like simultaneously. It's like all of them at the same time, cuz. Cause I went to school next to a fucking Civil War military cemetery, cuz. I went to school next to a Civil War military cemetery. That's a lot of shit to say, cuz. Military cemetery, Civil War, Washington, D.C. Soldiers Home, Washington, D.C. Cemetery.
It's the 100.
Look, gee, where's the cemetery?
This is where burials took place.
Yeah, ma.
Arlington Cemetery was available.
So, this in a video. The well-manicured lawns, the clear, but it's an excellent goal and an example of what we can do at the Washington State Soldiers Home.
He said state. Hey, God, why are you trying to like duck this?
Okay, DC Shane Tours.
Yeah, I used to play around there, cuz.
We're at the,
We used to have recess there, cuz. Oh, we used to have recess outside of there, cuz. What are you talking about? What a place to have recess, cuz.
okay, DC Shane Tours. We're at the Old Soldiers Home, DC. And this is an old building, dates back between 1850 and 1900. And it is now condemned, can't be used, and it's all fenced up. And you can see it's got some cool benches out there, an old thing. And this was actually used by Mexican War veterans, the insurrection veterans, World War I veterans, and then they moved most of the soldiers down to southern end in the 1970s and stuff like that. There's an old cool utility building out there, and not used anymore, but you can look it up. There's old pictures, been around, you know, they've been around since the Civil War. Abraham Lincoln walked these grounds in the Civil War. They used to use those.
Yeah, I walked them too. Let's get back to your bullshit, cuz. How you think I got to be substitute soul reaper, nigga? How you think I got here, nigga?
Right away, free of charge.
Somebody else going in the ground too.
Why would we do that? He said, "You're gonna
Cause
do
here
that.
comes the wave beat.
They said,
Hey, why you trying to duck this shit now, cuz? Yeah, cuz after I went there, I was like, you know, why don't all the schools have a cemetery, right? I'm not joking. Everywhere else was like a huge step down, cuz.
That there can be no military solution. The primacy of military approach, anchored in the zero-sum
telling all their business, sit in the court and be their own star witness.
homicide.
It's so sweet. Global flooding. We've watched this one already. No ads for you. You're like, how you gonna pay? You're like, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Just outside of Chicago, into the northern part of Minnesota, maybe into the UP and Michigan also.
Your bills ain't my bills, nigga.
It's hot for this time of year. Look at NYC, 81. Denver's going to be warm also, 75 degrees. Wednesday, same thing. High pressure dominating around most of the country. It's going to be dry. Look at Chicago, 62. New York City Metro, 79 degrees. But it's a cold front. It's going to arc right through that region by Wednesday night and Thursday morning. It's a dry
It's 90 degrees
a lot
outside.
of rain to it. We need rainfall for sure for New England all the way down the East Coast. 66 degrees is all you're going to find on Thursday. That's in New York, so that's a big time drop in temperatures, right? Between 15.
Why they lying to you like that, cuz?
Wednesday. So for Thursday, that's where your cold front goes by. Oklahoma City 89, Atlanta 83 degrees on Thursday. 82, New Orleans 84. Here you are on Friday to end the work week. 64 degrees in New York City. The average high for the day is about 62 to 63 for this week. So you're going to see temperatures just about normal for you guys. And in another week, cold front works its way right through the great lakes on Friday. Trying to get out of work, trying to get out.
I tell you, cuz, as soon as I get a job, I'm gonna accelerate shit like at least 10 times.
66 degrees, the high temperature. Denver coming down a bit. 69 degrees, and look at Oklahoma City, 82
10
degrees.
times
Saturday
faster.
afternoon, temperature's cooler. Here comes that air behind the cold front. 59 degrees, that's the high temperature. 68 degrees in New York City Metro. Again, a shot at some rainfall.
Washington, D.C. temperature. Washington, D.C. temperature today. You couldn't do a couple hours ago, really? Where's the local?
Coming up on 4:45 this morning, a live look out towards the White House on this Monday. Looks nice out there right now. Starting off the morning, not too chilly out there in the low
51 to 95.
Taylor said you might need a few layers, but some nice weather. Looking forward to that.
Exactly. Some layers to start out, but you can get rid of some of them by the afternoon as we are looking at a big warm-up happening today, not only today, but tomorrow and really a good part of the earlier parts of this week. We're at 51 degrees right now in downtown, though, so that's one of the warmer spots. Winds are light, skies are clear, significantly colder anywhere outside of the city, of course. We're in the 30s to 40s anywhere outside of D.C. So again, bundle up this morning, dress in layers, and you'll be able to get rid of some of them once that sun is up and shining. We're going to warm up pretty quickly. Live look at radar. I'm going to feel like and sound like a broken record pretty much all week long as we have high pressure overhead, bringing us some very dry, pleasant weather. If you want any kind of rainfall, you're going to have to head down into areas of Florida to get any. 81 degrees for the high temperature today, which is well above the average high. We'll have the bright sunshine back, low humidity levels. Just another great.
Let me go check right fucking now. I'ma go check right now.
Yeah, you.
Alright, the joint says about 88, so it's probably really like 92 degrees outside. Because they love to lie. Excuse me.
Into this evening, it won't be as cool right now, but it's going to be a cool evening where your skies, like once again, temperature-wise, we'll be back into the 50s overnight into daybreak tomorrow. Things should kind of feel refreshing out there. By the afternoon tomorrow, we'll get back to the upper 70s to low 80s. So once again, Tuesday will be a carbon copy forecast. We'll be dry with sunshine and that big warm-up happening again. Again, 80 degrees this time of year is kind of unusual. 7 days, here's how it shapes out.
Not at all with real niggas in charge.
some real estate stocks.
90 degrees, pretty normal, Yeah, we don't really give a fuck about this shit. That's the point, because you're gonna be dead soon.
Maybe, the rally that we've seen, which should continue, is going to start petering out. David Costa, Goldman Sachs, seeing 3% annual returns over the next 10 years as opposed to what
y'all gonna be dead soon. Don't worry about it. That's kind of the point. Go ask Black Pete.
About this idea of this rotation that we continue to see, and a lot of what we're seeing sold today is a lot of the stuff that people have been rotating in really over the last 5.5 years. So, people know something we don't because Jay Powell hasn't spoken unless he says otherwise.
Oh, Jerome.
I don't know. Feels like we're pairing them back.
All right, open bank.
Oh, Jerome. Yeah, I took my rings off, cuz.
The Dow Jones Industrial Average closes out the day
Not here to
about
play.
0.8%. The S&P down 0.2%. The Nasdaq Composite and Nasdaq 100 holding on to modest gains on the day. But the big outperformance, if you will, that belongs to your small and mid-cap names. S&P 400 mid-caps down 1.2%. Dow Transport's down 1.2%. And the Russell 2000 Carol Master down 1.6%.
Going back to the S&P 500, Romaine, and you are seeing, in terms of the breakdown here, forgive me, flipped around on the screen, you have 100...
You were still staring at that house, the sandcastle.
He's actually looking at the boat.
Yeah, cuz. We still try it.
Is this bigger than your boat, Carol Master?
Oh, Zeus.
Next to it.
Look at what happened to you, Zeus.
581 names to the upside, 419 to the downside. So yeah, some pretty broad-based selling today, Scarlett.
Yeah, and we did see the indexes close, with a little bit of a tilt higher.
Oh, Zeus.
But still, when you look at the sector breakdown, very much in the red. Of course, the biggest sector in the S&P, the tech sector, is positive on the day. 0.9% gain, really powered by chip makers. But everything else is down, led by real estate investment trusts, then healthcare, and then financials.
All right, let's get to some of the individual gainers. Your top gainer in the S&P 500, guys.
He was Zeus and Noah, actually.
Stock finishing off its highs, but still a gain of about 5.5%. Company rising the
Noah's Ark movie. Where you at, Rusty? Noah's Ark with Rusty. Where you at, Rusty? Noah's Ark with the Crow. Noah movie review. This nigga all them animals show and be like, nah, nigga, go home. Go the fuck home, cuz. Go home. Go home, cuz. I'm gonna get copyright claim. I don't know. Let me mute the fuck out of this shit. man, that's a lot of fucking serpents, cuz. Oh, rusty. Well, at least you got the shape right. The Kaaba. What? The Kaaba. The Kaaba. Kaaba. The Kaaba. Kaaba. What is it? The Kaaba. Fuck you, nigga. The Kaaba. The cab. The Kaaba. The cab. The Kaaba. The Kaaba. The Kaaba. The Kaaba. Kaaba. The Kaaba is the ark. You know how it goes, cause you don't matter. The Kaaba is Noah's Ark. Get you? It ain't look like that. Look like that. Noah movie review. I am kind of looking for a short one. Before I get a copyright claim. Skip.
I start up the car, and rain just plummets. This is not. I'm not joking. This really happened. I'm just sitting there in the car, like, this doesn't bode well. I'm scared.
But will I say again?
Noah is directed by Darren Aronofsky and stars Russell Crowe as Noah, the title character. Now, a lot of people have been very up in arms about this movie. See, Paramount screened 3 versions of this movie without Aronofsky's permission to various religious groups, and people were just like, this is not right, we hate it, this is horrible, controversy, controversy, controversy. Aronofsky was understandably upset about that because he didn't even know they were going to do those screenings. He had his own idea of what the film was going to be like. And eventually Paramount decided, you know what, we're just going to release Darren Aronofsky's original edition, so I don't really see what the point of all that rigmarole was, because what we have in theaters is his movie. I would liken this movie to Titanic. Not necessarily in plot and the way it's made, but the fact that it is a movie you go into it and you have an idea of what's going to go down. There's going to be some rain, there's going to be a flood, people are going to die, and more than likely Noah's going to win. But it's different things that Aronofsky did along the way that made this a very enjoyable movie to watch. This movie definitely had a lot of impressive things about it. The special effects mostly were very good. There were some stuff with animals that looked a little bit questionable, but for the most part the special effects were very convincing, especially the rain and the flood stuff. That stuff was all done extremely well. Now there is an aspect of this movie that I know will anger people, largely people who are religious purists. This is very much so an adaptation of things that are in the Bible, and he definitely twists a lot of it in creative ways. And if that angers you as a person, then this is not a movie you're going to want to watch, because you'll watch this movie and be like, that didn't happen, that didn't happen, that didn't happen. What's that all about? I don't understand that. What this is a very interesting, drama-filled and tension-filled adaptation of that original story, and I was very much so entertained by this movie for a large part of it. The movie starts a little bit rocky, figuratively and literally, but once it finds its footing, I was very enthralled with Noah. He really sold the look of what he was going for, and he also has a lot of serious things that Darren Aronofsky does in his film with his editing style, and especially the score. The score's fantastic. Russell Crowe was perfect in this movie. I thought he did a really great job as this character. He really felt that this man just had this incredible amount of emotion that he didn't want to waver in any way, despite how difficult the task may be. And he definitely sold the performance. I thought he was great. The way Winston was also really good, very intimidating, very villainous. Most of the cast did a great job. Jennifer Connelly was good, and Watson was actually really good. This is one of her better performances. There are parts of this movie that aren't great though, and a lot of it is getting to that arc part where you know the arc and then the eventual flood and everything. I'm just really like, where's this movie going? Like, it seems to waver a lot. There's some aspects of this movie that are not in any of the trailers that aren't really publicized, and I think for a reason, because parts of this movie are kind of like Lord of the Rings. But you know what? That's because this is an adaptation by someone else who read that and said, this is how I want to see it. And he doesn't disrespect the source material. He doesn't disrespect characters. He really presents a very interesting view of how this may take place. Once they start building the arc, from there on, it's very entertaining. It's very suspenseful from then on out. But up until then, it was a little bit rocky, so I can't say this is a great movie. But the performances were great. I thought it was a good looking movie, despite some usage of shaky cam that I didn't really feel was that great. But the script was interesting. The way they decided to tell some of the character stories was cool, and I love Russell Crowe in the movie. I thought he was fantastic. I'm gonna give Noah a B+. I do think it will anger some people. I think there's controversy even more so than it already has. However, as a film, I think it is very well made, and the performances in it are also very good. So if you guys saw the movie, let me know what you thought of it below, and as always, thank you so much for watching. If you like this, right here.
Whoa. I'm informed.
There's a lot that I could say about this movie. I'll try and summarize it as best I can. I had heard mixed reviews about this when it came out, mostly negative, but I decided to take a shot at watching the movie Noah to see what some of these problems might have been that people were talking about. So it didn't take long into the film to realize that they were taking more than just a little bit of liberties, which sometimes happens with this.
Like, we might come back to this. 2 hours? Oh my gosh, cuz. Sheesh, dude. Good gracious, oh, this one's even shorter.
Holy crap, been in San Francisco for the past week, guys. How you doing? I missed you. I got videos coming to you guys all weekend, but first, let's review an epic Bible-ish movie with Russell Crowe.
Ish.
Bible-ish movie with Russell Crowe. How was that not? No. Noah's Russell Crowe, directed by Darren Aronofsky, is telling us the story of Noah, ultimately revised for a modern generation. And in Noah, the world has gone to shit. People are shitty, people are terrible, they're douchebags, they're assholes. Even the land sucks. You look around, you're like, Noah and his family, they're ultimately just surviving this. Looks like they live on Mount St. Helens the morning after. So Russell Crowe gets dreams of drowning in death, and he's like, I'm gonna make a leap here. I think God's gonna wipe out the earth. That's what I think. So he gets to work building an ark. The story from the Bible's pretty cut and dry. It's like Noah and his family, they were good, and it doesn't know what happened, and that guy got wiped out happily ever after. But this isn't really like that. Definite license has been taken for this story for what the Bible story is, and has pissed a lot of people off, but this is my rule of thumb. If there's a movie that is a story from the Bible and it's pissed off religious people, no disrespect to religious people, I'm saying that probably means the story's a little more interesting than you thought it was gonna be. I thought the added context and the added things, I thought that was really good. Holy shit, Noah has these rock soldiers from Dimension X. What? Those things were awesome. No, these big rock dudes always helping him build a boat. Yeah, Noah is hanging out with those rock transformers from the 90s. You remember those things? They turned into rocks, not cars. Rocks. Yeah, they were pretty awesome at the time. And I like that. What Darren Aronofsky's done is he's made a world. So when it puts you in the world, you're like, I get it. I get how it was and how it has become and why it needs to change. Noah isn't a religious movie. It's not. It's a telling of the story of Noah and Noah's Ark and all that. Yeah, sure. I don't think they're gonna be showing this in Sunday school anytime soon. It's just not going to do. They're not gonna be like, hey kids, here's Noah. It's sorry for the permanent damage I just did to your mind because it's pretty dark. Ultimately, I question like, who are they trying to market this movie after? It's not meant for religious people because clearly they're gonna be like, that is not the story. It's bullshit. And Darren Aronofsky fans are used to walking out of a movie being like, oh, what did it all mean? Let me think about it for 7 weeks. The story of Noah's Ark is pretty taken, so it makes it interesting. There are moral gray moments with characters, and that's cool. What you get? You do question, you're like, was Noah going crazy or was he just a really devoted guy? But it doesn't get
this is a review code. No bullshit.
Introduction to Darren Aronofsky's world. If you're a Darren Aronofsky fan, you have a friend, you don't know who's a Darren Aronofsky fan, it would be a really good movie to ease them into it. After that, go ahead and show them Requiem for a Dream and have it be like, for an entire day. Honestly, I thought everyone in the movie did a good job. Russell Crowe was great as Noah. Jennifer Connelly was great in the movie. Ray Winstone steps up and he's like, he's a dick. And he was great in it. Anthony Hopkins was great in it. There were more than a few really great camera moments. I walked out of this movie with one word in my mind. I was like, that was epic, which is also interesting because it's about a guy who built a boat. But it was epic. It was about how the characters are dealing with it. It's kind of like when you're watching Walking Dead and in more than a few episodes you're like, there aren't a lot of zombies, but it's not about the zombies, is it? It's about the people. In the end, I thought Noah was absurdly good. Had great camera work, had great setup, had a great world it created within the movie. Great characters. The stakes are pretty high. I mean, this is the eradication of mankind and shit, so it's pretty high stakes. Religious people not liking their Bible story messed with, they're gonna be pissed off at the movie. Darren Aronofsky fans might walk out of the movie being like, I like my Aronofsky movies being a little deeper than that. But I, for one, had a really great time in the movie, and I will say Noah is worth buying on Blu-ray. Alright, so Noah, have you seen it? What did you think about it? Whatever you thought, comment below. Let me know. And as always, if you'd like what you've seen here.
If only I could watch this movie, but like not illegally. Oh, Rusty always getting into some bullshit. To go team venture.
We tried to help your kind bunch, and we lost everything because of you. Not everything.
He said, rada. Anyway, so, we've been over that. What I'm gonna be watching this afternoon if I can find the shit.
It's interesting, and I just think, I don't know, we just gotta wait till November.
It's being described by Nancy Koch.
Aren't you supposed to have a live chat? Where's the live chat,
For Kamala Harris, she, according to them,
live
is
chat,
on
nothing.
defending the Democrats' blue wall of Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. She's got new targeted messaging.
Yeah, while you're busy being distracted.
In the same place for days. Rainfall totals were nearly half of what this area usually sees in a year alone. That's what led to a flash flood emergency. When we dive into this, if you're trying to figure out Roswell, where are some of these cities in New Mexico?
He said, "Oh,
in Santa Fe, you kick it out on I-40, and you'll notice this is where you saw so much of the activity, and Roswell is actually to the south into eastern New Mexico. And so a concern about how difficult this terrain is as you lift north. Notice this, you start to get into the higher terrain. It's difficult to distinguish when you have that rain.
There would be signs.
Little ripples. That's the mountainous terrain of northern New Mexico that aids in that development of the rain, where you'll start to see those rain rates increase.
Yeah, cause it's super easy to talk shit when you're gonna survive, cause that's kind of the point.
And so many spots of northern and eastern New Mexico where it's not just the rain total itself.
Cause I told you. Can't be like ain't nobody tell you, cause
I have
that's
no
the
idea.
point, G.
I want to meet some of these undecided voters.
Final 2 weeks will highlight Trump's efforts to lock down the votes of young men, black men, and
nobody could be like, ain't nobody tell you. Like, nah, nigga, you won't listen. Again, I think that's the point, cause we're behind schedule here. I should have let it rain on your ass.
Trump. Am I wrong? The judge in New York has already ruled against them that they actually
voting for convicted felons and shit.
How is he being persecuted? Is he being persecuted in Georgia, where 3 of his attorneys, they actually have already pled guilty?
See his big little eyes going full retard. That's full retard, cuz.
Election in Georgia?
Yes, they did. They pled guilty.
Right. So how's he being persecuted then?
Because they're trying to use them to get him.
No. How is he being persecuted?
Voice crack.
Did he not, based upon, according to District Attorney Fonnie Willis, that Donald Trump tried to get officials in Georgia to, frankly, change the results of the election?
Look, I can get you to jump off a bridge or to try to jump off a bridge. And if you jump off a bridge, am I responsible?
Duh.
Okay, you do know he's on tape calling the Secretary of State.
That's how it goes, cut.
11,000 votes. He tried to pressure the governor, the Secretary of State, the head of the elections. So that's just one particular case as well. In the documents case, they asked him to return the documents. He refused to do so. He lied to his own attorneys about that. He told one of his employees, who is now flipped, do not move those documents. So I'm trying to understand, you say he's being persecuted. If an individual committed acts, that's on them. So how is he being persecuted?
because they're trying to use them to get him.
No, not them. I'm asking you again. If the federal government, if they say these are classified, you are to return them, he says no. And they say, we have a subpoena. He ignores the subpoena. When he tells his attorneys took actual note.
Okay, well, hold on.
No. Hold on. He's being persecuted.
Wait a minute.
And that's just 2 cases.
91 felonies. You can't even keep up with all the felonies. You can't even try.
Nah, nigga, you can't count that high.
And the charges that he's facing. You have to take them one at a time. There's so many. They're coming fast and furious.
Actually, we can track them. But again, though, if an individual believes that he is above the law, and he's not, if he committed crimes, then
nobody's above the law. That's not the question. The question is, did he commit crimes?
Well, first of all, that's why they're trial.
That's the question.
Well, first of all, that's why they're trial.
Right, exactly. So when you talk about somebody who's acting on their constitutional right.
What constitutional right?
Freedom of speech.
Is there a constitutional right to overthrow an election?
He believes, and as many do, that there was some suspect activity involved in the 2020 election.
How many lawsuits did his campaign file, and how many did they win?
So what I'm saying, I don't know. What I'm saying,
I can give the answer. More than 60 lawsuits were filed. Trump judges, Republican governors, Republican Secretary of State certified the election results. Now here's the question, I'm confused. If there was election irregularities in Georgia, how did the Republican governor win? The Republican lieutenant governor, Republican Secretary of State. How did Republicans win all statewide offices in Georgia in 2020, but this one race, there were problems?
I'm gonna tell you.
How?
Because they're all part of the same deep state.
Dude, I'm confused. I'm
Let me
confused. Brian Kemp, the governor of Georgia, endorsed Trump, correct or not?
They're all part.
I'm asking you a question. Did the Republican governor, Brian Kemp, endorse Trump?
I don't know.
Yes, he did. Did the Republican lieutenant
Damn, cuz, why you even got this guy here?
Did the Republican Secretary of State endorse Trump? Yes.
Sound like a woman. You don't know nothing.
I'm confused here. All of these Republicans.
Gender neutral. Trans woman. Sound like a trans woman.
All these Republicans won. He didn't. He's saying, oh, it's fraud.
So, like I said, when you look at the government, both parties.
No. Say again.
Democrat and Republican.
You mentioned persecution, and there were 4 cases. You mentioned
especially the Democratic Party.
You mentioned 91 indictments.
It's a smorgasbord of BS.
You still, but hold on. You say let's take it case by case.
Suspect behavior and activity.
I'm taking it
case by case. Both parties.
No, I'm taking it.
I mean, he's anti-institution.
Mark, you say
that's the problem that people have with him. That's the problem James.
Where the chat at?
That's the problem Bragg has with him. That's the problem Smith has with him, and that's the problem Willis has with him.
Man, he about to cry, cuz.
It's anti-everything they love.
No, it's not.
Institution. They're very comfortable, right? And
This shit's sad.
I'm not here to bash them or hate on them. God bless them, I love them.
What you're doing is making stuff up. So again, though, you say out of your mouth who's being persecuted.
Are we through talking? Like I said before, somebody's coming here to meet me. And don't let them find you here when they come.
That would be a no.
Okay. That's what Suresh Subhash has been up to. He's in 9th grade.
Well, you know what time it is.
Father never had the courage to come here, which makes him a wiser man than you.
$1,000 cash prize. A trip here to New York.
Yep.
To ring the bell at the New York Stock Exchange. And
yes,
gets to hang out with us, which I think is just the biggest prize that's around.
You cannot change this. It is already decided.
And Aditya Banerjee is senior.
Going in the drink.
Commission on Election Administration. He's now a professor at Stanford Law School and an NBC News election law analyst. Now, your fellow election law expert Rick Hasen.
Because you seen that arc, cuz that's the arc, nigga. K-A-A-B.
Section 10307 of the United States Code, which, for anyone who doesn't just have that in their back pocket, says
Yeah, they say you can't buy a vote.
Payment either for registration to vote or for voting shall be fined not more than $10,000 or imprisoned not more than 5 years or both. So given that statute, is Musk violating it?
So the central question here is whether he's paying people to register to vote or if he's paying people to sign a petition. And that's the critical difference. And since he says that only registered voters will be eligible for this kind of lottery in order to get the $1 million, that is something that the DOJ has contemplated in its guidelines and actually has specified lotteries as something that you can't offer people as a reward for registering to vote. I think that he would say that he's just trying to make people to sign this petition, but that
they cut up go over this shit.
Rewarding to register. Yeah, you bring up a technicality here.
Right in the back of the head.
Awarding this money to a voter that signs a petition, not actually paying people to register. But is that a legitimate defense if this were ever to end up in a courtroom, which we are so
can't do that either.
That's right. I doubt we will get there, but this just shows you how the norm is integrating around us. We've never dealt with a particular issue like this. There are examples of people being prosecuted or disciplined for example, giving people coupons to fast food restaurants if they turn out to vote, or even
anything cut, any type of incentive cut.
Reward people with ice cream if they were to come and show that they voted. You have to make the offer to all people, not whether they're registered or not whether they voted or not. And so, yeah, there is some legal liability there.
Scratch my,
but it just shows how much he's pressing the envelope here. I should also say the media coverage of this has now led, I think, to increased popularity of the super PAC, and so he's sort of achieved, I think, what he really wanted to do, which was to motivate people to pay attention to his efforts in politics in the battleground state.
They gonna kill somebody else.
That's the cost benefit that you're weighing here if you're Elon Musk.
Probably all here.
The wealthiest person contend that the potential penalty here is worth the potential crime.
Wealthiest where, cut?
Juice worth the squeeze in terms of turning out Trump voters.
I know we've been over this.
He probably is making that calculation. I don't know whether it's going to have much of an impact. He has actually tweeted today that he thinks that there's an increased Republican registration as a result. This is something we can look at after the election. But I think that, again, it's now used by one political actor. It's not going to stop there. If this becomes part of our politics, we can expect all kinds of rewards being made in order for people to register and potentially to vote.
Because at this point, the Justice Department isn't commenting, but would you expect
With the CIA,
to invest
unless y'all gonna pay me, I mean, good luck drowning me.
continues?
I don't think they will, in part because in an election season, the DOJ is particularly gun shy about trying to...
Looks like it's gonna be your last one, cuz.
That I saw that there were...
It's your last one, lad.
Can't...
It's your last one, laddie.
Especially when I've gotten stuck. One big time was when I was designing my machine learning models, and
Well, it depends.
You're not, unfortunately. We have so many
excuse me.
determined questions, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some of the questions.
They said just scared, ain't you?
But, so let's first, I'm going to introduce the Congresswoman from Wyoming, Liz.
Y'all going out so pathetic, cuz it's fucking hilarious. This is the funniest shit maybe in human history, cuz I'm not even gonna lie, this is up there.
The presidential race is tight, which it
It's
probably
like
will
top
be.
5.
We're looking at an election week, not election day. Each state handles vote counting differently, and some of the most closely watched states start processing ballot envelopes until election day itself. But in battleground Michigan, where early voting began.
Hashtag solar flare. Gotta do all the work myself. SOLAR. Where? You said I like what I do. I do what I like. I could quit and get it back. Like I'm flying a kite. I like what I do. I do what I like. I could quit and get it back. Like a boomerang. In the land of the free, where your ancestors were slaves. They ain't ready for the wave.
To Shaq for that really essential reporting. And coming up next, former President Trump on the campaign trail, serving up McDonald's French fries.
Wait, is this like competitive speed running?
And back then, I was drinking bottles.
Pegasus, I pulled the weekdays card. What? That's right. Now I can battle with my monsters every Monday through Friday.
Has made it clear that that is just to start to get people going.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh. God, you're picking Haru's God.
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Man, whoever's picking this nigga, they're a real fucking monster, cuz. You're a fucking monster, G. Holy shit. Just fucking diabolical, nigga. Oh, another one? What the fuck? Oh yeah, full key, never mind. Full meter. No, just sparking. Man, you're a fucking psycho, dude.
I only resort. Only a fool would come seeking their destruction.
Yeah, see, 3 hits, 5,000, 6,000, something like that. Damn. That was combo. Oh, you can't block it? Yeah, no boss was melting.
This is the end for you. Well now, you're all talk. You ought to know your place.
Damn, even the chip damage crazy. Good gracious, just off a key blast, cuz.
What a drag.
I don't have the game code, I can't tell you. Even if you block all of it. Oh, he can't chip you to death though.
You're a real pain in the neck.
You can't can't smack an ultimate. Okay, an ultimate game.
Well, now, you're all talk. You ought to know your place.
Okay, so they call him Master Dragon Soldier.
Kaiba, your brother's sacrifice doesn't have to be for nothing. Doing you. Go! Polymerization! Dragon Master Knight! It's over.
They were its largest gaming corporation. You know why? Because no one's
Shows up 3 times.
with this. Rain. With this card, you'll lose the difference between what's left of his life points.
That's it!
It's his signature monster code.
Dragon Saber Blast! Of hope against the Lord of Darkness. It's a good.
Real inconsistent.
As a junior in high school, Tamara Giziger was tasked with writing a history paper focusing on the Great Depression.
I decided.
I firmly believe that card games like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, and Pokemon are meant to be played as games with other people, not used as investments like a stock market. Because there have been some pretty big developments on the side and the Magic the Gathering.
Well, gee, I mean, if they print them shits, you can buy them for money, whatever value you give them.
I don't know why. You give your slip to the pharmacist, he always looks at it, he's like, oh! It's gonna be about another 25 minutes.
Today.
Now, there's one thing you...
Wait, hold on. Wait. Time out. Did I read?
Looks a bit different than a dueling arena, huh? Dungeon Dice Monsters is a whole new game with a whole new...
This is it. It is talking night.
Into that before their stuff is sold.
Yes. In some cases, they pay for it up front. In other cases, they pay for it like on consignment when it's sold. But that.
Is in their mind.
Milton, a Category 5 powerful hurricane.
No matter where you end up.
Guess I'll go play some Shinobi Striker or something.
Intend to be a president for all Americans.
Let's go watch some first. Actually, you know what? I'm supposed to check some. Maybe that short will be in. Damn, never mind. About time. Let me check my footage. Man, I go all the fuck the way back. We go like right here. Cosmic lightsaber. Green lightsaber.
Do you know what a green lightsaber symbolizes? Lightsabers are an extension of a Jedi's identity and philosophy. The green is most commonly associated with Jedi counselors, who prioritize the study of the Force and its mysteries over combat. These Jedi focus on meditation, negotiation, and the pursuit of peace, often serving as diplomats and scholars within the Jedi Order. Iconic characters such as Master Yoda, Kel Naka, Qui-Gon Jinn, Kit Fisto, Indara, and Luke Skywalker all wield a green lightsaber. They have a deep understanding of the Force and prefer to resolve conflicts without aggressive force. A green lightsaber can symbolize wisdom, harmony, and a strong connection to the... Do you know what...
Did you know there's actually a reason why Luke's lightsaber was green? Well, in Return of the Jedi, we all know of the big reveal of Luke's green saber, but let's just say this almost didn't happen. Crazy enough, his new saber was actually supposed to be blue, and you can see him use it in some of the early trailers for the movie.
Cutscene movie. Lazarus pit. Green Lantern.
Great light has gone out in the universe. Worlds annihilated. Lantern.
Me personally, like I go for it, just bury this immediately. My own shit. Bringing shit to life. What a strange time it was. Dr. Doom. I'm gonna get a fucking copyright claim, cuz. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness, here we go. So I'll get a copyright claim, guys. Sheesh. Bane. Yeah, he was Bane and Venom. Crazy. Bane, Venom. No, I don't know what the fuck. Really took the reins with that one. He's like, you son of a bitch, I'm in. Yeah, crazy, right? Pretty interesting. Just put some candy in your mouth and start talking. Just put some Jolly Ranchers in your mouth, boy. Excuse me. Highlander. These are the real. Oh, wow. there can be only a few. He said, by the power of muscles, I have the hypertrophy. Hypertrophy. He said, I have the hypertrophy. By the power. There you go, storm, not hurricane, cuz. This is not a hurricane, it's a storm. Womp 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 womp. Yeah, turn the audio. I muted it. And I'll be like, the shit's made with, and it tastes like nothing like the shit, cuz. Wow. Really? It's how you're advertising gas, cuz? It's like the buttons don't work. I hit circle already. Sheesh. Alright, so it's difficult to build an audience on Twitch, but it's about the only platform where they're like, yeah, cause it is streamer friendly ish. just before I jump in, you know. They say, yo, chill. In our back, we don't eat that. Flowing like rice when I speaks the gospel. Yeah, I feel slots on my attack type figuring out. I need that one dragon jutsu. Yeah, the Hound. It might be a little bit better. It might be. No, they were mad. Okay. One more. You know what? Let's just go watch some Sparky Zero. In the meanwhile, what the fuck? Gosh darn it. He said, I'm gonna join in too. Nigga, get your black ass out of here.
Grant me power!
Oh my fucking god, bro. It's fucking... this map.
That's it! Watch out! Crap! This is no joke! Crap!
blocking, you fucking bitch.
Take this! Have you sent your prayers? Behind you!
Can't even counter, can't even super guard, nothing. How the fuck does he still win? Did I lose Tapion died. Fuck. What's actually helping him is this map, because there's no space in this fucking map whatsoever, so I can't even have any space. So all of these combos are hitting because that map is retarded. You're literally stuck in there. It's the ultimate cheese. It's not even Dr. Wheeler that's the problem. The problem is that map. There's no fucking room to escape, nothing. They're literally just stuck on there. He's not a problem. The problem is the map. Fuck, man.
Okay, let's do this thing, shall we?
Would you spar with me?
And also his connection was garbage.
Gotcha! Take that! You can't handle this!
Everyone just so trigger happy on PC, dude. Skill on skill on skill. Nobody's trying to fight. No one pressing square, X, triangle, nothing. Just pure skill, dude. It's like the Giants.
So that's
Oh no!
on it. Watch out! No more holding back. Watch out! You're done. Let's go! Finish Buster!
Oh my days, as if I meant to do that.
Here goes!
Of course.
This is no joke. Watch out! Watch out! I'll end this!
Hold on.
Take this!
See what I mean about the map? He's not always on my face when he does his combos anymore. Of course, that other freaking cheeser chose World Tournament because there's nowhere to go. Nothing you can do about that map. You're just stuck in there. There's cheese with the Giants, and then there's that map. That's ultimate cheese. But in the open area, they're nothing.
You there! Get back out here.
Hercule.
You're still
What
just
are you doing with Hercule?
Let's do it. Take this. Now I'll finish you.
I'm teleporting.
Over here. Over here. It's over. Over here. Here it comes.
Oh, flipping out, man. Come on.
Die already. Take this. I am the Mr. Satan. Out of my way. Come on.
Another one?
That's back off. Watch out. Watch out.
No, no. Oh, no.
This is no joke. Watch out! Watch out! This is it!
Oh, no, I missed the timing.
Watch out!
I'm impressed. I never thought someone so young could be so strong.
Hold on, boys. Trying to unban someone who got banned unfairly by one of my mods. The hell is Ichi banned
It's nice
for?
to train with a friend like this once in a while.
Our training resumes.
Alright. God damn, boys. It's done. Oh, this game is on PC at the moment. Yeah. God damn, with these freaking giants and... Nah, I don't understand. How did I go from being used to the PC version with a good connection to now not knowing the good connection at all? Like, it's too good to the point I just don't know my timing for super combos anymore. It's gone. Out the window for PC. God damn, bro.
Watch out!
Oh. You can't actually do it. It is a thing.
Watch out!
Yeah. It's 60 FPS on PlayStation 5 as well. Goku Black. Nice.
Defeating you will help me to become stronger. Once I defeat you,
Hello, Connor.
I shall achieve the very pinnacle of strength.
Connor? What's going on here?
Watch out!
Sufficient. Good. Well,
My man,
what
listen,
do you
next
think
time,
of this
I'm gonna
color?
kill you.
Is it
You
not
understand?
beautiful? Foolish. It's too soon to lose hope. This is no joke. Watch out! You're done.
That's stupid.
Watch out! This is it! Watch out! On it! Watch out! This is it! Watch out! Watch Watch out! This is no joke. So that's where you are. There you are. Watch out! On it. Watch out! This is it. Watch out!
Oh man.
So that's where you are. Watch out! Back off! This is no joke.
It's all or nothing! Here we go!
Oh, come on.
Watch out! On it! Watch out! I'll end this! Take this!
Whoa!
Watch out!
Why the hell does this bug even exist? Like, you're trying to reach the freaking character and you're just standing in the same spot. Oh my god, I hate that bug. It's so dumb.
Just getting started!
What the? KPN, what are you doing?
Got it!
Can't do a single super con on PC, dude. Bruh.
I'll show you what I'm made of!
My super counters are gone out the window,
Get a
dude.
load of this!
PC version is slightly different timing.
Grant me power!
Easy!
Gosh.
Saw that!
Finally. Finally got one.
With this blade, I will not lose!
God damn. Yo, Dark Heroic, what's up, bro? The swordsman goat. You like Tapion? My ranking right now is S1.
nice to
I just
train
got
with
defeated twice by that freaking giant cheeser, but we'll get there.
You killed Gohan! I'll make you pay!
Oh, damn. Damn, she fine. Damn. Krillin.
I have no idea what you're talking about. But if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on.
Kriller's eating good.
You gotta be kidding.
Android cheeks.
You're done! Watch out! Watch out!
Oh no.
This should do it. You're done! Back off!
Finally. Yeah. Oh, that's fast, bro.
Back off!
That's hella fast.
High level stuff, cuz. Who can vanish? Who can keep it up? With max key, you could go like forever, cuz. You be doing this shit for like minutes. Yeah, You gotta focus. Like goddamn. High execution, cuz. Skill. And niggas that like they wanna cry about the shit. Talk about, you know, blah blah blah. Think they're bad at the game because skill issue. Definition of a skill issue.
Oh, red bar? Why are you a red bar, bro? Oh, hell no. Hell fucking no.
See, they're like, oh, you know, blah blah blah. They want to change the game because you're bad at this shit. Nah, nigga.
Do not bother, it is futile. Got it.
Cause you can't, like, you know, stay in the vanish chain. Like, no, See other games, they don't have this shit.
You missed! Come meet your doom! Prepare yourself!
You think this is Naruto? You can't dodge like that, bro.
If you're both in sparking, y'all can vanish like for a long fucking time, cause for a long time. And then, who knows, you could like never end up in a vanish chain, cause your opponent could just never get the timing right. Or vice versa, you could never get it right. My thing with like online with the vanish chain is that you'll run out of time because you've done too many vanishes and you didn't get the damage.
It's over! Dread, come
can't have gone far. I'll fight you next. Watch out!
Ooh, swords for swords.
No joke.
Yeah, Yachirobe's like, hey, he can't fly, Bomba.
Good dodge. Can't all lie, that was a good dodge.
To lose hope. I'll end
That was
this.
a really good dodge.
Take this. Get away from me. There you go. No thanks. That's this.
You gonna give me 3 bars again? You sure, Yajiro? Okay, man.
I'm on it. This is no joke.
Alright, you're snacking, bro.
Watch out.
Damn, that nigga rage quit. Oh my gosh.
Rank A5. You're like
So little time left, too. Like, why? Exactly. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
After all that vanishing, they rage quit. That's crazy. I told you, cuz Sparking Zero day one, niggas gonna be rage quit.
Like at the bottom of the list. What are they quitting for? Quitality. Oh, Vegeta.
Come on.
How can you use
Would you
a
spar with me?
garbage team like the androids and then quit? Where you going? Where you going? You excited?
You're done.
Yeah, cuz the game, they even reward you for vanishing. Cause you get the sparking blast shit. They call it the skill meter. The skill meter goes up, cuz. I mean, come on. It's just skill.
If you really want to dole out some damage, watch and learn. Watch out! This is it! Watch out! You ready? Here goes!
Yeah, usually the whole like punishing people for quitting. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, but like when I play Storm 4, I don't know, like fucking like 80% of my matches, I just get disconnected, cuz it wouldn't be either one of us. It would just like fucking disconnect me. It's like, oh well, this shit just is like, nope. They're like, you're not finishing this match, nigga.
Gotcha. Now I'll show you what I can do.
Huh? Crazy.
That's that.
Recover, you son of a fucking.
Now I'll show you what I can do.
Oh shit.
Unbelievable.
Nah, this is a real chain, cuz.
What is this?
That's that.
Guaranteed combo, I think, damn, that's a lot of damage.
No way you can beat me. Here it comes.
Huh? He didn't get it all. He got beat up now. That nigga finna sense to be. Sick, get kicked in the back of the head, nigga.
If you really want to dole out some damage, watch it.
Huh, canceled out. Man, Apple might be.
This is no joke. So that
Dr. fucking Wheelo, my skill. All skill. Yeah, so like playing against the Yajirobe, they can like, you know, keep vanishing. You're fucked, You're playing against a Yajirobe or like a Majin Buu player, because he can heal too. Or maybe Whis, I think Whis can heal himself.
Do it.
take this.
You happy?
Oh, that playing around.
Yeah, so like Bandai, where's the Digimon game like this, guy? I'm just asking. Y'all could have been made this shit. Rumble Arena, whatever the fuck. You think? I don't know. Can you block it? Oh, I guess you just got those.
You reckon he's gonna rage quit? Oh, he's dead. Oh no, he's not.
Here's something to remember me by.
Hey, look at that.
Man turned around like he's doing a freaking drift.
Eat this. Oh yeah.
Crazy.
I'll fight you next.
Pay attention. What rank was this guy?
Who's
what rank was he? I don't think he's gonna rage quit.
Good dog.
I don't think he's gonna rage quit. He's, you know, props to him.
Alright, let's go watch a little Horizon real quick. They said strategic.
The donkey. Gentleman, the man of the month. A lot of mans in this world. There's only one.
I can't imagine, cause
yeah, cause
just like staying on DMZ. After they allegedly just like stop supporting the shit.
I have the case on me, dude. Yeah.
I could never. Just like, who watches this shit, cuz? I couldn't figure it out, cuz. I've never understood the appeal with DMZ. It's like, I don't know, cause it's like DMZ is for like background characters, cuz.
Oh, that's that.
My river, bitch.
That's the same guy.
Maybe if you wanna like stay on Al Mazrah, that's about it.
What's up, Cobra?
Couldn't
this
get it.
Around, 1 kill. Are you serious? This is insane, bro.
If you want PvP, whatever, you know, you want to play Plunder for this shit, cuz.
Get sniped from somewhere. Mini or 7 or whatever. Why is there random 3 3 walking around here? Why did this not charge at all?
Yep, channel 7. Yeah. Top right corner.
DMZ with aim assist. Still won't fall after that.
Coming to play, hey, hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just water multiple.
I only saw one.
I almost considered re-downloading Warzone. And I was like, you know, like, nah. Fuck all that. Oh, you don't go up the zip line as fast in Al Mazrah. Nah. Get DMZ unless you have 3 guns. This is like the only place. Ironically, it's the only game mode where you get 3 guns.
Oh, we're about to find out.
But cuz, like, my opinion of it,
Couldn't be more bored.
like, DMZ is for scumbags, cuz, basically. That's just how I look at it. It's just like, you're a scumbag if you play DMZ, G. You're a fool scumbag, B.
I'm gone.
And some people are fine with it, but like,
The exfil.
nah, it's just like, you know, they made this shit so you could like familiarize yourself with the region, but like that's what BR's for, cause there ain't no stakes over here.
Go grab advance for next game. I'm not gonna have time.
It's like, yeah, if you die, right, you don't get your weapons, but there's like, in Battle Royale, there's ground loot, cuz. You don't drop in BR with your weapons anyway. This is like the whole fucking point.
What are the chances?
So you're like, hey, you know, that mean
That guy's going. He going to Kosher.
you just play Plunder, cuz.
Like button.
33 more likes to 200. We get to 200 likes in the first 2 hours.
Ain't no exfil and plunder. You gotta stay the whole time, cuz you can't leave. I mean, you could just like leave the lobby, but
yeah, leave it, brother. This is crazy. 1 kill in like a half hour.
I see you'll get to the point in DMZ where it's like, you know, who the fuck? It could only be bots in your lobby, and you'll never know.
Shoot me in the head. Remember when you used to have to argue with people after you already hit the exfil and they'd be like, oh, it's not gonna come, the gas is coming. You're like, dude, as long as you hit it before the gas. They're like, no, dude, it's not gonna come.
Oh, there's another two.
Where's that?
Right here at the exfil.
That's crazy, bro.
I see they kept DMZ because they're like, yeah, you know,
This guy's actually not crazy.
your extraction shooter, blah blah blah, to keep that market. Which, I mean, that's fair, right? That's a fair one. You want your extraction bullshit.
Bye-bye, buddy. He didn't make it, dude. Big, you better get moving, brother.
They rage quit or something.
For him either. GG, man. Wait, we're better?
Yeah, dude.
Scratch. I would say not horrible.
You could just drop your fucking weapons, cuz.
Had I not drowned, I got no one to pull out. Pull out king. Oh. I do have to take E though.
What a weird, strange place, cuz.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Alright, let's see what's at the end of the category.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna go again?
Warzone cheaters. Which one? This one, maybe. Let me check my capture gallery. I think this is the one. Womp, 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 womp. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of this. See what we can get. Come on, I just booted the game up. God damn. I said I wouldn't. I said I'd go only with like base game stuff, but I need this wood dragon shit.
Looking good.
Hi there.
What style? Come on, cuz, really? That's why Japanese people ain't having kids, Javan, because you're like full of shit. It's like you keep bullshitting with the games. If you're bullshitting with the games, they can't trust you with nothing, cuz. They don't trust you. If you're pulling this shit, well, that's your pulling.
Come on, let's fight.
You're sick of it.
Listen to me and keep moving. An enemy squad is attacking the village right now. Yamato's defending it with gates he's created using wood style, but there are just too many enemies. You need to guard the gates with your life so that they don't get inside the village.
The fuck?
Ninja hell! That's the spot!
Man, what a buff to be, man.
Enemy reinforcements. They're retreating. We won.
Didn't take forever. Didn't take forever. Solo wood dragon gives you your health back. Gives you your HP back, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Come on, let's fight.
Listen to me and keep moving. An enemy squad is attacking the village right now. Yamato's defending it with gates he's created using wood style, but there are just too many enemies. You need to guard the gates with your light so that they don't get inside the village.
Hey, that's the spot! Great snake! That's the spot! Hey! Star Rock's insurgent! That's the spot!
behind. Not enough for the wood dragon. Shit. Yeah, back in Sasuke's day, when you had tattoos all over yourself, used to be a curse mark. Now it's like the karma bullshit. Yeah, ironically, that curse mark lets you absorb chakra too. I think the whole karma thing is just like the recycle curse mark shit, honestly. When I saw the karma thing, I'm like, this shit again, nigga, got names. Again? Come on, Ninja Hawk. See, like, that's just, I mean, come on, cuz.
Ready for this?
Listen to me and keep moving. An enemy squad is attacking the village right now. Yamato's defending it with gates he's created using wood style, but there are just too many enemies. You need to guard the gates with your life so that they don't get inside the village.
wait for a trigger. You know, Warner Brothers never got that Hogwarts Legacy review code, so they're the Navy.
They just keep coming.
We won this. Keep it up. That's the spot. Coming ninja house. Handle this on my own. Here I go! That's the spot! Won this!
Enemy reinforcements.
That's the spot!
Wait, they're retreating. We won.
All right.
Alright, we got to withdraw. Dragon. Yeah, the karma shit. It's like curse mark. It's about it. And they made it where you don't even get to see what you're going to get, cause you can't even like see the odds of shit anymore. They took away the percentage. You can't buy Moonlight Scrolls either. So, maybe it's just offline. Yeah.
Good job.
let you. That's about all I came here to do. Alright, sometimes you can like cancel out at a heavy, but usually it won't let you in a mission. It took me a while to get the timer down, so
I can do this.
Okay, let's start with the basics. First comes movement. Try moving over towards me.
That's the spot! Hey!
crazy. Come on, cuz. You're joking. Let's try it again. It's like, why isn't this a base weapon? Oh, so you nerfed it, like, for real. Get close to window. Yeah. Pretty lame, cut. I thought you wanted people to play the game. Here's the problem with this shit. You're like, you know, if you're an online player, it's like when they do shit like this, I mean, like, who are you gonna play against, cut? You're gonna be fighting the fucking bots all day.
That's the spot! Take this! That's the spot. Hey. Hey. That's the spot. That's the spot. Hey. That's the spot. Hey. That's the spot. That's the spot. That's the spot. Hey. Hey. That's the spot. Hey. That's the spot. Hey. That's the spot.
I don't know, G. Like, you really think Death would try and come get me? Cause you joking? That's how it works, cuz. Some motherfuckers don't die because Death's like, nah, shh. Ain't got time for that. Do you really think Death would try to come get me? See, I didn't mute this shit. You really think Death would come visit me? You really think Death would come to get me? Let's just be real about it, cuz. Like, we tried this. I tried it a few times. Fork in an electrical socket. Put your mouth on it.
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
Do it, nigga. Stop. What's up with all the foreplay, nigga? Why y'all playing around, cuz? Just do it, nigga. Put your mouth on it, cuz.
Today's video is sponsored by War Thunder.
Nigga, 13 minutes? Who's got time for that? Shh.
Hello, everyone.
In a toaster? No, nigga, straight to the power, cuz. Put your mouth on it, nigga.
The thing in front of you killed you in your past life.
Not Mika, I'm still alive. Shh.
On November 15th, Santa Claus has been kidnapped.
You're gonna help us find him.
You can't trust this guy. This was just recently replaced.
The principal at Westford Academy points to an electrical outlet in a classroom, where on Friday, a teacher heard a loud noise, then saw smoke.
It was enough smoke and enough smell for the...
Afterwards, a video started circulating among Westford students showing one of their classmates in the hallway plugging a phone charger block into the outlet.
And then takes some kind of coin and slips that coin into the, in between the wall and the block. And you just see a large snap and a large...
Put your mouth on it, nigga. Y'all niggas some pussies, cuz. I don't need to do this shit again. I already did it. I'm not going to do this shit twice.
Timothy, I'm telling you, you put that down right now. I leave the room for 5 minutes and come back and this is what you're doing? You need... Timothy, no.
Put your mouth on it, cuz. I do it. I mean, look at what I can do, cuz. Got to get some pussy. Shh. Ain't got the guts, huh? But did you put your mouth on it? You gotta put your mouth on it or it's not gonna work, cuz. You gotta put the fork in your mouth and then stick that shit in the outlet. I mean, there's nothing to talk about, cuz.
The Bible says in Psalms 20.
Who gives a fuck about that shit? You're a traitor, cuz.
Some in horses.
We've seen it in the last 2 years play out. Here's November.
Y'all niggas some pussies, cuz.
As I'm...
Pussy. You know, like, I don't know, 150 years ago, they didn't have electrical outlets. Nigga, think about this shit.
Will you invite someone to step into their possibility?
Either you bout this shit or you a pussy, nigga. Y'all niggas pussy. Nigga, you smell like a fish market.
Out loud as God leads you.
You smell like a fish market.
However,
smell like a motherfucking fish market in here with all this pussy, nigga.
These cases, I'm paraphrasing. And there are cases where children have been sexually abused when there's no evidence of sexual abuse.
I don't care. Is there any real news? Oh, my hair, fuck. news, huh? Okay. Yeah, with flooding.
Tonight, Southeastern.
Oh, it's pretty fucking fun to watch this shit. Cause come on, what are you talking about? What's beating this?
Also this morning, search and rescue operations still underway in New Mexico after those torrential rains produced.
Nigga, this is entertainment, cuz.
The region hit with nearly 6 inches of rain in just a few hours. At least 2 people have died. Officials.
Niggas die every day, B.
Our world.
Huh? Like on the subway, get choked to death. Any more questions?
I am sitting on the roof of my.
Huh?
On this whole.
I don't care.
Today's search and rescue.
The residents in this neighborhood, this fence that overlooks the river, and we've seen over 100 vehicles like this. I'm standing in between this.
I'm tired,
keep walking down the street. There are vehicles all around this river and in different parts of Roswell. That's the type of destruction that a lot of the residents woke up to now that the water has receded here, Morgan.
And give us a sense, Guad, what is the latest when we talk about the search and rescue efforts and really what's being done for all of those
It's only the end, as you know.
So we know, according to state authorities, that they rescued 290 individuals. 38 of them were taken to hospitals. We know that as of now, the number of those that died is 2 as a result of the flood.
Well, you may have noticed it hasn't rained in quite a while. Well, now New Jersey.
It's a dry start to the fall season with Central Texas suffering weeks without much needed rain. Because of that, much of the vegetation is dry, which is causing concern for wildfires. But it's also impacting some of the waterways. Sam Stark talks to a local nonprofit about how the drought is impacting the flow of one of Central Texas's most popular rivers.
A month into autumn, and we have
Washington, D.C. temperature today. Couple hours. I don't think they do a live stream. Not that they're like the only But y'all being hoes and all. You had to know that the field was going to get irrigated. Because, you know, you can't take the heat. And, like, don't try cooking with gas, nigga.
My fear is I open my mouth and everybody goes, and it's like the record scratch. Rewind, and then everybody looks. I think we all live with a real fear of humiliation.
I couldn't put it out.
It is an important conversation.
To the game. You think
my neck.
The Bucks, they had a game 3 days afterwards against the Philadelphia Eagles, and they destroyed them. You think about that energy and how it's actually something we talked about on our podcast. Ian Oliver and I, we have a podcast called Storming the Field. I want you to listen to a little clip that we had this past week.
What? I'm not here for your propaganda, G.
Garland, the Attorney General, prosecuted me.
Yo, CIA. When y'all gonna shoot these niggas, cause like otherwise you gonna drown, man. I mean,
now why does that matter? It's because the Democrats are waging.
Just let it drown,
Do you feel this? There are people in
just wipe the whole board clean.
Because they're Christians.
Basically.
Because all they did was peacefully.
Alright, CIA said you're gonna drown. Nah, you know what the deal is. I told him, hey, nah, da da ba 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 da.
A declassified.
Like a gorilla don't know.
Melting drugs.
That's boring, good. Excuse me. But I've heard them all. I mean, y'all aren't like the best ones to do this shit. It's like not even close, cuz. Okay, Ghost versus Comet. You can go on and 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 on. Supernatural stuff versus solar flare. Ghost versus solar flare. More G. What else you got? Vampire versus solar flare. Yep. Wizards versus solar flare. Elementals versus Comet. Nah, cut. And he can't bend candy, cuz. And can't bend candy. Or slime. Adventure Time Comet. Yeah, candy was nice, but you know, like, oh well. Nothing lasts forever. You're gonna be like, why? Because like all those penguins are Orgalord, cuz duh. You see how many fucking penguins there are, G? All the penguins are Orgalorg. Nigga, they all Orgalorg. Orgalorg. Cause he's like a corn monster, and you know how corn goes. It's on the cob. They're all fucking Orgalord. You see the Lich? I told you that nigga won't special. The Lich is not special. The Lich is not special. Witch versus a bucket of water. Oh, now you ducking it. Wicked Witch versus bucket of water. Throw this bottle of piss at you. Yeah, we can go to the sink for that. Any more questions? Most powerful wizard versus bucket of water. It's like, water in your face. Which one's older, Harry Potter or the Wizard of Oz? You tell me. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Oh shit, it's dark outside. Holy fuck. You know what, it's so warm. I forgot. It gets dark at like 6 o'clock. Harry Potter versus bucket of water. Yeah, in the little magic, whatever the fuck, where you go through whatever the fuck. They'll be like, yeah, it's not muggle water. Yeah, exactly. Wizard of Oz, nigga. Anyway. Oh, good luck with that wave, guy. Look, you can serve up them fries, and you know, Juan and Juanita, they serve up fries too, but like, they ain't portray their country, did they?
2 weeks, and this gives him 1 day of.
Vladimir the Russian serving fries at McDonald's. That's what I thought. KGB agents work at McDonald's. Just so we're clear. They said hang Mike Pence. They said hang Mike Pence. They said hang Mike Pence. They said hang the vice president. They said hang Mike Pence. Took you long enough.
Let me ask you a question. You know,
yeah, you gotta ask me a question because you don't know what the fuck.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, I had no idea why you made the damn video, okay? You're trying to waste like somebody's 10 minutes.
Ms. Hutchinson, I'd like.
We witnessed firsthand what happened when the President of the United States weaponized this theory. The Capitol was overrun. Police officers lost their lives.
No heaven for a traitor. No heaven for a traitor. Traitors go to the lowest circle. I ain't say traitors, nigga. Traitors go to the lowest circle. Traitors go to the 9th circle. Hey, cut it out. This is just traitors go to the 9th circle. Yeah. Look, I don't have time to acknowledge your bullshit. That's like kind of my point. Because you keep trying, and like, I mean, I'm tired of even bringing the shit up. Art the Clown versus Asteroid. Art the Clown versus Exploding Planet. Art the Clown explodes. Art the Clown is executed. Art the Clown versus Comet. What's the problem, G? You should keep smiling, right? Pretty pathetic. All that posturing, but you don't have a spine, cuz. Crazy. Like, nah, stand on up. Come on, stand up. Stand up so we can see you. What's not funny about it? Shit's hilarious. How they say it ain't my first rodeo, right? Y'all really pathetic, cuz. Final Fantasy versus Comet. No spine, huh? Now, come on, soldier, step on up. Sephiroth is a nice guy. See, look at that. Sephiroth. Huh. Look at that. And you died. Sephiroth kill count. What is it? How many does it take to send a message? Yeah. Dante versus Abigail. Cause it's like the puppets don't understand that they're part of the puppet show. You understand you're a puppet, right? DNA fibers. What a puppet show, cuz. You really should pay more attention. Heartless angel. Zack versus Terra. Zack versus Terra. Kingdom Hearts versus Zack. What was the problem again?
Okay, this is not what I had in mind. Here. You can't escape. Gotcha.
Zantetsuken.
Heal! Thunder! Come on! Fire!
it! The match is over! You can't escape!
Yeah. Tara, you're exactly what I pictured a hero would be. Not the way you look. There's hero. And mine, too. It's too bad. I really wanted to fight you fair and square.
Maybe someday, Zach.
What is Cloud doing?
You seek to defy fate? Enough! Enough! Please!
Using cheats and shit. More questions. Final Fantasy versus Comet. Tekken 7 Noctis. Yeah, we've been over this one, cuz. Noctis versus Brian Fury. Abstergo. Abstergo game ceremony.
Oh, you doorkeepers who guard your portals, who swallow souls and...
Final Fantasy characters lose their soul. Final Fantasy versus Soul Reaper. Gilgamesh versus Archer. Not like my son, cuz I don't fuck around. He likes to play too much. Likes to go easy on people. Yeah, like, where's his beard at, cuz? Yeah, when people are missing a beard, all Japanese people must have made it because they're like afraid of facial hair or something. Strange. Ermac fatality.
Finish him.
Oh, really?
Fatality. Fatality. Ermac wins. Flawless victory. Ermac wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Ermac wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Ermac wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Ermac wins. Flawless victory. Ermac wins. as victory. Soulless creature. Round 1, fight.
Except to see no more stone that was sold. MKXL Ermac. Mortal Kombat X Ermac. Mortal Kombat X Ermac. Google loses its soul. Google has its soul taken. Google's soul is consumed. MKX Ermac. There you go, code. MK10 Ermac. MK10 Ermac. Oh, look at you. You can't listen. That's so adorable. I'll stop Verizon Dranko. Can you hear me now?
We are Ermac. As are we. There can be only one.
And they're hurt of soap?
We will break you, insolent one.
Oh, hi.
Tremble before Ermac.
Let's teach you some manners. Ermac?
Our power dwarfs yours.
Is that a crack about my height?
You are not a singular being.
The hive is many.
All will die. You test our loyalties.
You must serve the true Emperor.
And whom do you serve?
You will obey Ermac.
We answer to the Emperor.
We are his eyes and ears. You are a hive.
Many souls fight one.
Fine as one.
You raise 10,000 souls.
Got a bullet for every last one.
Take not harm the dead. Our magic will consume you.
I have some of my own.
It's connected.
I think I've seen a ghost.
We are a collection of spirits.
A trash bin for dead things. Man.
Your soul will join our collective.
I'm not much of a joiner.
Goro, do you harbor Shogun souls? Not yet. Ermac, feel the wrath of Shao Kahn. I am ready. Metal arms like your father.
To honor him and beat you down.
You will fail at both. Jacqueline Breeze.
I'll do to you what you do to that.
Die, boastful one.
You son of a bitch.
Our creator was Shao Kahn.
Evil and stupid. Why not be your own man, Ermac?
We fight for our world.
Then I'll kick your ass for Earthrealm.
The metal arm man.
Yeah, thanks to you.
You are already broken. Jackson Briggs.
What do you want from me?
You're dead.
You took my arms.
And now you seek revenge.
Let's call it my pound of flesh. You're walking first aid kit.
It's soldier space nonsense.
Well, here's something you understand.
Johnny Cage.
Oh, goody.
We understand your fear. The actor.
But I'm the director, that scene.
You cannot kill what is already dead.
Hey, Mac.
We will end you.
We? Is your mother joining us? The mummy returns.
You annoy us, Earthrealm fool.
That's supposed to make me feel bad?
You betrayed the Emperor.
Perhaps a bit.
Now this is justice. Kano,
Ermac,
our wrath is upon you.
Shao Kahn's own pet.
We serve our world's ruler.
And who might that be these days?
Alright.
I have been playing a crazy amount of Dragon Ball Sparking lately. I can't remember going this hard on a game ever on my channel. I see some hands up here.
Oh yeah. R-E-P.
I think the reparations she mentioned in the interview in the audio town hall with Charlamagne got on iHeartRadio, she mentioned reparations and how it needs to be studied, and things of that nature. Does that resonate at all? Reparations, I mean, it's such a narrative behind it. You know, I don't know if it'll ever get passed in this country, but does that resonate, or should she just abandon that topic altogether?
Well, I actually helped design the only existing reparations program in force in America, which is the Evanston, Illinois program.
Yeah.
And so, you know, that is something that is a real emotional part for the black community. And so mentioning that is good. I think people, it's a very popular idea.
Does that turn off other bases, though, when you say that?
What'd you say?
Does it turn off other bases that she's trying to
Yeah, potentially, but it doesn't turn off the white Democratic base, is what we found. It turns off the 60% of white folks who are never going to vote Democrat anyway. But it doesn't turn off white, college-educated, urbanites, suburbanites who are committed Democrats. They actually like it.
Yeah.
They actually also like police reform message.
Yeah.
Tonight, the St. Louis Reparations Commission final report is on the desk of Mayor Tashara Jones. For the past year and a half, the group has held 27 listening sessions all across the city. Bob Laura Barcheski joined us in studio to break down the report.
Tonight, the Reparations Commission was tasked with assessing the history of slavery.
See, you'll be like, nobody was slaves, but then you're like, at the same time, everybody was slaves. So, I mean, it makes no sense, cuz. They're like, hey, nobody was slaves, but then they'll be like, well, everybody was slaves everywhere. So, what's the problem exactly?
Segregation and other racial
Just a piece of shit.
Heard from the public and have now made recommendations in 6 key areas.
St. Louis has a deep history of racial injustice. The St. Louis Reparations Commission found some of those injustices are still happening today. Their 124-page report details how the city can do better to improve the lives of black St. Louisans.
We have two categories for recommendations: restitution-oriented and policy-oriented.
That's Vice Chair Dr. Will Ross. He says housing and neighborhood development is one of the recommendation areas. They believe the city needs to further invest in rebuilding neighborhoods filled with vacant homes and empty lots and address the lack of affordable housing.
We have to provide resources, and we spelled out grants of $25,000 or so for individuals, for families, to actually secure down payment.
The report says displaced black families who lived in areas like Mill Creek Valley, where the City SC soccer stadium is now, should be compensated.
We asked for an apology in the report, but we want to acknowledge that. We want to follow up with some direct payments, not just to Mill Creek Valley, but direct payments to Port Idaho and Creektown.
Public health was another area of concern. The black community has been disproportionately affected due to a lack of resources, leading to shorter life expectancies.
We want people to have health services and public health services to ensure that they will be living well and living long.
The last 4 areas the Commission made recommendations for are education, economic justice, policing, and cultural preservation. Dr. Ross says to make sure change happens, there needs to be a permanent reparations oversight committee.
We want to make sure that this is going to be acted upon and reviewed annually, if not more frequently.
Connor Kerrigan with Mayor Tashara Jones' office released a statement tonight that says, we appreciate the hard work of the Reparations Committee, and we recognize the need to repair the generational harm created by the legacy of chattel slavery and centuries of racist practices and policies, both nationally and locally. We are conducting a full analysis of the report to see which of these further recommendations are possible and feasible.
We begin tonight with a critical step towards accountability in our city, the Beyond Apology Commission.
I'm hoping that we can do some great work on this commission and challenging the city to do repair.
She is talking about the Beyond Apology Commission, and their first meeting launched today. 2 News anchor Sharon Phillips listened to today's meeting and spoke with one of the survivors' descendants about the push to move forward.
Calling it a historic day, the commission held its first meeting with 9 newly appointed members. Consists of Tulsa Race Massacre descendants and North Tulsa community members. The city says the commission hopes to restore economic status, prosperity, and intergenerational wealth for the survivors, descendants, and residents of North Tulsa.
We're just finding a model on what can we do from a local standpoint, right? We know this is not a fix to reparations. It's nowhere near a solution to it, but this is something that can be done on a local level. And housing was one of those things, of course, that the mayor said that he could do. And so now we're just getting this task force together to see how can we implement that.
Christy Williams is a descendant of a race massacre survivor.
My great aunt Jamie, we always knew kind of about the massacre because she would tell us about it, but she didn't call it a massacre, and she definitely didn't call it a riot. She said it was that time when white people in Tulsa was killing black people, and she was able to escape.
Williams tells me her great aunt was in the Dreamland Theater when the massacre happened in 1921.
I am hoping that we can do some great work on this commission. And challenging the city to do repair.
Mayor G.T. Bynum announced the creation of the Beyond Apology Commission following the 2023 Beyond Apology report.
The commission has been charged with producing a recommendation and implementing a plan for a housing equity program.
That very much aligns with the focus that the City Council and I have placed around creating more housing in Tulsa and more affordable housing in Tulsa in particular. And we happen to have just approved through Improve Our Tulsa last year tens of millions of dollars that are available for housing initiatives in our city.
I asked the mayor about those who are uncomfortable with the reparation process.
You mentioned earlier that not everyone would be for these reparations, and you haven't asked for the city of Tulsa.
I ask is that you just allow the commission to do its work and see what they actually propose before you make up your mind.
In Tulsa, Sharon Phillips, 2 News.
Pathetic. Yeah, you supposed to drink. B-U-I.
In a time long ago that would become more legend than history, there lived the Daharmuid Uedib. While Daharmuid was raised by his father Don, legends state that he was actually a demigod. He was favored by the god of love, who gifted him with great weapons. He had 2 swords, Great Fury and Little Fury, and also owned 2 spears, a yellow spear named Gaebide that inflicted wounds that wouldn't heal, and the red spear, Gadirj, that would turn aside magic. He grew up a great warrior, hoping to one day become one of the mighty. Was raised by his father Don. Legends state that he was actually a demigod. He was favored by the god of love, who gifted him with great weapons. He had 2 swords, Great Fury and Little Fury, and also owned 2 spears, a yellow spear named Gaebide that inflicted wounds that wouldn't heal, and the red spear, Gadirj, that would turn aside magic. He grew up a great warrior, hoping to one day become one of the mighty Fianna, a band of warriors renowned throughout Ireland. Some legends say that Diarmuid was born with a love spot on his forehead, so that any woman who saw it would instantly fall in love with him. Others say that he was hunting in the woods one day when he met a strange, magical woman. This woman took the beautiful warrior for the day and so impressed with his skill that she graced him with a love spot on his forehead. Aware of the power and trouble this love spot would bring him, Diarmuid grew out his hair so that it fell over his forehead, thus blocking anyone's view. Eventually, he became such a skilled warrior that he was brought into the Fianna of Finn MacCumul, one of the most renowned warriors within the land. Finn had been gifted long ago with the ability to heal anyone who drank water from his hands. Now Finn MacCumul was growing older, and while still a powerful warrior, he had decided that he had gone too long without a wife. It was decided that only one woman would be worthy of the great Finn Mac, Princess Gryna, who was known for her great beauty. However, no one knew that when she was 12, Gryna saw Diarmuid training in the field one day and fell in love with him. Sending forth his heralds, Finn asked the High King for his daughter's hand in marriage, because Finn was much older than Gryna. The king allowed her to make the decision for herself. Unknown to her father, though, the princess was still in love with a young warrior she had seen training in the fields. She had turned aside all other offers for her hand in the hopes that this warrior would one day ask her for marriage. She could not seek him out, for she did not know his name or where he came from. When Finn's heralds came to her with his proposal, she was flattered, for he was the most renowned warrior in the land, and she couldn't help but say yes. The High King was excited that his daughter finally accepted a proposal, and with the leader of the Fianna no less. Out of happiness, he held a great banquet, inviting all of the members of the Fianna to dine with him. It was at his dinner that young Gryna hid behind a curtain, hoping to get a glimpse of her future husband. However, what she saw was the young warrior who had stolen her heart so many years ago. Her heart fluttered in her chest, and the princess decided that she couldn't marry Finn Mac. The princess finally sat down to the feast and began to pass around a pitcher of wine that she had filled with sleeping potion. But when it came to Diarmuid, she did not offer him the wine. The potion worked quickly, and the members of the Fianna began to drift asleep. Once Finn and the others had passed out, Gryna turned to Diarmuid and put a gersha on him. Now, depending on the translation, a gersha is either a spell or possibly just an oath. The princess's gersha was that Diarmuid would run away with her and leave Finn behind. The warrior was torn, for he loved Finn like a father, yet could not refuse a gersha that was placed upon him.
Anyway, yeah, how long has it been? They look like they healed. How long ago? Come on. Yeah, what color is it? Yellow or something? But I need my spear back. Hey, Fate, Fate, Irish hero. Irish hero What's wrong, Fate Lancer Fate Lancer
You got
Fate Lancer Fate Lancer Fate Lancer Fate Lancer Google AI is destroyed. Fate Lancer What's wrong, Google AI is consumed. Irish legend Irish folklore Irish folklore Look, I don't have time to keep playing with you, G. Irish folklore
Often I am asked to tell the tales of warriors and the fall of kings. But there is one amongst them who stands tall. Kings, queens, tremble at his name.
Jeez, cuz, I mean, you're just taking too long. You're wasting fucking time. This is the problem with y'all.
Does Ireland have the greatest mythological warrior ever, Cuchulainn, also known as the Hound of Culann? This madman earned his name by...
In battle, Cuchulainn's most important asset was his Riastrad, or warrior rage. Cuchulainn would often go berserk in the heat of battle, becoming an unstoppable force that would kill friend and foe alike. Those around him had to resort to great lengths to calm him.
What's wrong, Who you think I've been talking about the whole time? Irish folklore, It's literally his name, Shh. You're a fucking idiot. That's what this is.
although being often of divine ancestry. Heroes from Celtic traditions
Wasting time. Is his name dumbass? The name of the hero, mind you. On Kripka, Fate Lancer, Hey, cuh, what color are his clothes, cuh? Nah, no ads for
You guys
you.
asked for it, so here it is. The occasional video covering the Fate Stay Night servants as chosen by you in the community poll. But first, as you already know, this video is brought to you by Amino Apps, but more so, the Lancer, which was kind of a shock for me considering your guys' track record for having a preference for servants with the was not a surprise at all. Many noblemen knew that Diactine was to give birth to the child of a god, and as such, many of them offered to raise him as their foster father. But in the end, it was decided that Setanta would be raised by all of them, with each providing for him a different aspect of life, including wealth, education, health, and pretty much whatever else a person could wish for to have a nice upbringing. It was during this time that Setanta would watch the hardened Irish equivalent of the Boy Scouts play games of hurling. They were known as the Boy Troop, and they were the sons of the Knights of the Red Branch. Setanta jumps right into the game without any announcement, which the other boys took as a challenge since he was an outsider, so they all tried to fight him at once. But as you'd expect from a 7-year-old demigod, Setanta was able to fight and beat all 150 of them.
Yeah, what color are his clothes?
In the most anime-esque fashion that you could imagine, in what could very well be the first ever recorded instance of anime-level hair in history. You see, Setanta had this rage mode referred to as a warp spasm that transformed his entire body, and it utilizes the well-known hair sticking up when in beast mode anime trope. Because he was meant to become the guard dog of Ulster. It was from this point that Setanta became known as Cuchulainn, meaning Cullen's savage dog. Now, for the sake of my stating that he must first train himself because he was meant to become the guard dog of Ulster. It was from this point that Setanta became known as Cuchulainn.
What do you mean you're Irish and you can't pronounce the nigga's name, cuz? Yeah, why did India, steal the flag? Why did India steal Ireland's flag?
The British took advantage of the chaos that Egypt was in, and invaded Egypt in 1882 and conquered it and annexed it to the British Empire. 37 years later, Egypt goes into a second
Irish hero, cuh. Irish hero, cuh. Irish hero, cuh. Irish hero cub. Is like cub. Nah, we don't play that shit around here, nigga. Cause you're a fucking retard. Like, how many times I gotta say nigga? What the fuck? Got some dumb motherfuckers, You think I just like say this shit for fun, It's not my fault you're an idiot. It's on you. Bear cub. You know, I can't spell, but you're the one that failed English, apparently. I guess. Ain't that strange? Don't know how to pronounce words. That's really fucking strange, G. You a strange, stupid ass motherfucker, B. Maine, whatever the fuck type of shit you want to see. You was a strange one to be a raccoon, cuz. Irish hero cub. Google is destroyed. Irish hero cub. Hey man, it's not my fault you're retarded, G. I kept telling you, we've been over this shit. I don't know how many fucking times, cuz it's pronounced "ka," like cub.
Now, obviously, these are
Retards,
some major
cuz.
accusations. These are some serious claims that
I
this
took the
attorney is
earbud out.
making
Who gives a
against
fuck
the
what they gotta
department.
say?
Of course,
Fuck
we
y'all,
reached
nigga.
out to get an update as to where this is headed, what
I'ma
response
hit you
they
with this
have.
spear that nobody can heal from, cause fuck you. That's why. Cause it's on brand, cuz. You weren't paying attention, you dumb piece of
Of
shit.
course, we'll keep you updated. We'll send it back to you, Andrew.
Fox's Ashley Rodriguez.
Maybe you should pay attention in English class next time. Oh wait, it won't illegal for your ancestors to read and write, so you don't appreciate an education, do you? Huh?
All right. In the meantime, here, while we were speaking with Ashley Rodriguez there in Phoenix,
We got this shit called gravity around here, nigga. What goes around will come right the fuck back.
So effective at using
Sad,
mass
G.
media to promote their brand and to promote this idea of American beauty, American femininity, American women success. It was all wrapped up in very powerful image, and it was so successful that it came to define an American beauty standard.
And you all write that beauty standards eventually became unattainable. How do you think companies focus on really selling a specific kind of sexy led to that?
Well, the question is whether or not Victoria's Secret was reflecting the culture or making the culture. And it's sometimes they were shaping the culture. They were saying they were.
That is really private regarding.
Y'all
I think
niggas
that could really
stupid.
undermine our electoral system.
Even when he says, and again, this is what they keep pointing to, even when he says you don't have to vote to qualify for this money.
You don't have to vote, you have to register in order to
excuse
be
me.
eligible. It's right there on his website.
What I learned from this is that I should stop going to Google for my questions, cause I mean, they're retarded too. That's a shame.
Election law analyst Rick Hassan, thanks so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you.
And there is a state of emergency in southeast New Mexico tonight after historic levels of rain in and around Roswell triggered a deadly flash flood over the weekend, and at least 2 people were killed. More than 300 people had to be rescued. Entire
The
streets
fact
were
that you like didn't know his name was Cuz or something, just super suspicious.
Cars were also seen floating away or stranded, and a local sheriff even had to jump onto the top of his
You never heard of a bear cub, dumbass?
You can see down here, that is the side of my truck.
Where do you think the term comes from, cuz?
Meanwhile, this group
You think I've been saying cub for fun, cuz?
National Weather Service says Roswell saw nearly 6 inches of rain, breaking a record dating back to 1901. Now this is the aftermath once the water started.
You think his name like Coo or something? Like no, stupid. You know, it's not no bear coob.
Walls there, and this is what the outside looked like.
You see the tree uprooted? You see
Holy fuck.
everywhere. Tables. Look at the car. Upside down.
Incredible images, and NBC.
Oh, yeah, some dumb motherfuckers.
You mentioned that there's still some gap between knowing who the vice president is. Is there time
Ooh, how many times did they drop you on your head, cuz? I gotta ask.
of who the vice president is?
Yes, I think you're.
I've never heard anybody say, yeah, look at that bear coob over there.
She's back. She's in Michigan right now. She's coming back later in the week with Michelle Obama. President Obama is here tomorrow. I think you're seeing a lot of what done. I think, quite frankly, I think people maybe took the eye off of Michigan and Wisconsin and just thought it was about Pennsylvania, and we got to do all 3. But people know
Holy
we got to do all 3.
fuck,
We're rolling up
G.
our sleeves. People are out there.
Cup.
You know well, Congresswoman, in the area near Detroit, Dearborn, there was an uncommitted during the primaries. There is still concern about Gaza. What is your level of concern? Democrats who otherwise would
Dumb
participate
motherfuckers.
sitting this election out as a protest to Biden-Harris policies in the Middle East.
I can't spell, but I can read, nigga. What a paradox, huh? Yeah. How about that? Because when you sound it out, right, it don't sound like what it's, you know, the way. I'm tired of explaining it, cuz. Yeah, who have I been talking to the whole time?
You keep trying to talk to people, have them understand this is.
It ain't your dumb ass. You were never a factor. That's the point, cuz.
He talks about incarceration camps. He talks about all of that, but we've got to make up those votes in other places, which is why it is so important.
You know, like, comma.
Votes, and we just have to do it.
Is Jill Stein a factor?
I was talking to not you, stupid.
She was,
Sheesh, y'all some dumb, retarded, self-centered motherfuckers, cuz.
But third-party candidates have
I told you, cuz, there's some dumb, stupid motherfuckers around here.
We've got to.
How you say it? You say coob? You call it a bear coob?
But she's not going to, the reality is, and I say this with all due respect, she's not going to.
See, you thought this shit was about you? Nah, I was talking to cuz.
4 years will be about, and what the
They got one of my possessions.
Always a candid conversation. Congresswoman Debbie Dingell, thanks so very much. Overnight, Israel carried out airstrikes across Lebanon. The new attacks come just a day after a Hezbollah drone targeted Israeli Prime Minister
I said, yeah, you can borrow it. Boy, I'm gonna need that back.
Correspondent Ramy Inocencio is in Tel Aviv with the latest.
Major good evening. Tension across Tel Aviv
Some
today.
stupid motherfuckers, man.
5 Hezbollah drones over the Mediterranean Sea, and flights were halted at Ben Gurion Airport for a short time. And
You know, I'd say you're racist, but I'm not European, so. Racist. Why you hate Irish people, cuz? You're gonna be like, no, you're not. Well, why'd you think I was talking to you exactly? When, like, it's literally that nigga's name.
In order to try to resurrect a ceasefire deal. Meanwhile, President Biden's special envoy, Amos Hochstein, is back in
Irish Cup. Irish Cub. Irish Hero Cuh. You're a dumb motherfucker, Google. I thought you were smarter than this. I really did. I thought you were more intelligent. You know, I use some more words to define this, but there's just no point, cuz. You're not gonna pick it up. That's kind of the point. Irish Hero Cuh. Yeah, so much for AI learning, huh? You ain't learned the motherfucking thing, huh? AI learning is a waste of time, definitively. Irish Hero Cuh. Pathetic. Yeah, keep wasting your time with that bullshit.
You know, the first time I ever voted was for Ronald Reagan.
You're a fucking idiot.
Presidents well, obviously, particularly I know Vice President well. In addition to
Pezzo di merda.
And I watch how our presidents have operated, and even when there have been presidents that we have potentially disagreed with on issues, they've respected the Constitution. I mean, think about the 2000 election and how close that was, and what Vice President Gore did in his concession speech and in ensuring that we had the peaceful transfer of power. And so I would just urge people.
Lion cub. Irish hero ka. Excuse. Bear cub, lion cub. Irish hero ka. Alright, this is your last chance. We're not going to do this again. Irish hero ka. There you go. That's AI learning. It's a failure. AI learning is a failure, definitively speaking. Because no matter what, you're always going to be retarded. AI will always be retarded, definitively speaking. Man, I can't wait for this wave to come through and just like fucking liquefy all y'all, basically.
And we have more decisions, so the stakes are very high.
Okay, let's go to the audience for some questions.
I can't tell you how much weight it is. Honestly, shit done changed. All that ice thawed the fuck out, so it's gonna be way worse.
Madison, Lisa is a
Now, see, the last time they did the flood, there was a bunch of ice, and there ain't ice no more, nigga. That shit gone.
And I am
Bigger wave, cuz.
pro-life family, and I was a Republican until Donald Trump's presidency. Like most Americans, I believe in a woman's right to choose. And with the overturning of Roe v. Wade, my 21-year-old daughter now has fewer rights than her mother.
Just gonna have to face the wave, G.
I no longer recognize.
Go ask Wendy, cuz, you know, the mermaids, they were just gonna drown her, right? Or did you not see that?